Why should you enjoy the comforts of a lifestyle you simply can't afford?
I wish he wouldn't just give up on it. It actually really makes me angry.
Yeah, I can tell.
Did you marry her because you love her, or did you marry her because she's a meal ticket?
I don't know how it got to this.
I can't take it anymore. It's not fair.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Michelle. I make $34,000 a year as an office administrator.
My name is Zach. I'm 23. I'm a salesperson in a department store.
I just got married.
I like the fact that we get to share our lives together and travel and buy nice things.
I like to buy clothes and shoes. God, this is perfect. Flashlight, sleeping bags, air mattress, lawn chairs. Can you try that one? You want to try that one? That was declined too. He decided when we were engaged that going back to school would be a path he wanted to choose, so that kind of threw a curveball.
I wanted to have more money, you know. Like, I decided to pursue studies in architecture. I mean, the opportunity to go out a potential career.
I'm concerned that now I'm the primary one that's going to be paying the bills.
I was in retail management before. I earned double what I earn now at that point, and my expenses were probably 30% less. I mean, we moved to be closer to school and Michelle's family. Money out is going up, money coming in is going down.
I know he's in overdraft for his checking account, and I know he's probably in overdraft for his savings too.
He's pretty pissed off when I spend money.
Because you have done this in the past.
No.
Yes, you have. And how much did the car cost to start?
I think it was like 12 grand.
In repairs, since we've had it, I'd say $2,000 at least it's cost us. He doesn't help me. He doesn't look at his bank statements. He doesn't look at mine because it gets him upset. I'm the one that has to think about the overdue payments and the maxed out credit cards. Hurt, angry, frustrated, and he just kind of ho-hums along. Not good.
I don't know how it happened.
I'm scared again for our financial future and how much damage we're gonna do. What we'll do next year. We just need advice because we're certainly drowning now.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. The honeymoon is already over for Michelle and Zach. Zach's reckless spending has landed them in debt. Now he's a full-time student, leaving Michelle holding the bag when it comes to their finances. It's time for both of them to face facts. Hi! Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Michelle.
Nice to meet you, Michelle.
Zach.
Nice to meet you, Zach.
Nice to meet you, too.
If you don't mind, the first thing I'd like to do is just drop my bag and have a quick look around.
Sounds good.
Great. Are you putting your groceries on your credit card?
Yes.
Anything in this kitchen not paid for?
Everything's paid for.
So your coffee maker is paid for?
Oh, yeah, that might be credit card.
Yeah, that's a credit card.
How about the computer?
Paid.
How about the leather furniture?
Less than paid off.
Not paid. Guitar?
Not one of them.
TV set?
No.
Is everything in this bedroom paid for?
Besides maybe some articles of clothing.
Really would be a funny time for a bill collector to knock.
Why have you asked me to come?
Because we're drowning.
He doesn't think he's drowning.
I know. So he needs to come on board.
And the sad part is you've had none of the conversations you should have had before you got married. Like, honey, how much debt do you have? I'm not saying you don't get married because somebody has debt. I'm saying you know they have debt. You marry them anyway.
Yeah.
Okay? So do you agree you have a problem?
I don't think that I have the only problem.
Okay, who bought the car?
I did.
Who bought the TV?
I did.
Who bought the couch?
I did.
Who hasn't opened a credit card bill in a year?
I guess I haven't.
Okay, say this with me. Gail?
Gail.
I am a dickwad.
Dickwad.
Because Because see this, Zach? Until you admit that you are a big part of this problem, I can't make this problem go away.
Dickwad.
Dickwad.
I'm happy you're here.
She thinks I'm gonna whip you into shape, Zach. And I am. I'm gonna whip you both into shape because it's not one person's fault. You've been afraid to talk about money because you've been afraid to fight about the money. This part is your problem.
I know. I just took it upon myself.
You guys actually have no clue what you're spending? This is what you guesstimated.
Yeah.
And you're spending double what you thought.
My goodness, that's why it wasn't working.
And your cash? Oh, your cash. You thought you were spending $100? Spending $1,300 a month in cash. Who's spending all that money in cash? Is that you, Michelle?
It could be. Wow.
Here's the stuff you don't even have on your list. You have restaurants, books, tickets, salon and tanning, electronics, hardware store, department store, discount department store. He's spending all that money, right? The drugstore, jewelry. He's probably buying the jewelry too. Booze, vacations, sports, gym membership, and charity. So, you know, you're spending $2,000 more than you thought just a minute ago.
Yeah.
And now here's another $1,000 you're spending that you had no idea you're spending. We're up to $3,000.
Wow.
Who gets a loan for $9,000? Was that a consolidation loan of some kind?
It's a car loan, I think.
At 22%?
I guess.
You're overspending by $3,000 each and every month, and if you keep it up in 5 years, you'll be $270,000 in debt without a mortgage and with nothing to show for it. This is the place where I ask you to promise me that you will do whatever I ask you to do over the next few weeks.
I promise.
Zach?
I promise.
Okay. Over the next few weeks, I'm going to have a series of challenges for you. If you do the challenges, I will give you up to $5,000 to help pay down this debt. And where you are right now, that $5,000 make a huge difference.
Yeah.
Okay? If you don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. What we're going to do, we're going to get you spending less and making more. And get you paying off your debt. And we're going to get you talking to each other and building a future together, communicating. What you're not going to do is you're not going to spend money on credit cards or debit cards.
Okay.
So you can go get them for me right now because they're gone. Coming up, Michelle and Zach are about to get busted. Boys?
It's kind of a sick new twist on the show.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Married for 3 months, these two lovebirds were flying high.
We've been to Cuba, Florida, Republic of Ireland.
Now they're keeping secrets.
Would there be any clothing purchases made on credit?
There might be one, but that's just because I'm resentful to you for not ever helping me with the finances.
And making expensive mistakes.
There's something wrong with the car.
It's taking a toll.
We're stressed. I am.
For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I will reward them with thousands of dollars to pay down their debt. No changes, no money. Give me the cards. Pony up. Thank you. You're not going to need these anymore, ever. And they're not paid.
Oh.
So they are gone. Bye-bye, unpaid credit cards. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Now, I'm actually cutting your variable spending by 70%. From $4,500 a month to $1,300 a month. And this is what it's going to look like. You will have $100 for food. Not so bad.
That's bad.
You will have $81 and change for transportation, your gas money and your car repair money. $50 for entertainment. Bet you didn't think you were going to get any entertainment money.
Didn't think so.
No.
Clothing and gifts. How much?
0.
0, because you just don't have any money. You already bought yourself all the gifts and clothing that you need. And $105 for other, and the other jar includes things like the cat food, medical costs, your bank charges. Okay, so you ready for your first challenge?
Yes.
Yeah.
Budget booster challenge. No matter how hard I tried, I could not balance your budget and get your debt paid off. You have to figure out how to make $500 a month more every month. So this week, find a way, increased hours, overtime, a second job, I don't care what you have to do, to make the extra money to make the budget balance. Got it?
Got it. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to find even overnight work or something like that. It's definitely the only way it could happen.
I'm not gonna have a day off a week ever, I guess. So Saturday, Sunday, here I come. Both days.
See this? Why should you enjoy the comforts of a lifestyle you simply can't afford? Boys? Anything that's not paid for, take it away. You're gonna have to live without the stuff you haven't yet earned until we figure out how to get it paid off.
I'd say that she's been a little heavy-handed and taking all the stuff away is kind of pushing it a little.
Sorry your stuff got taken away.
No, it's not your fault. I mean, whatever. We gotta do. You know? It's the price you pay for being irresponsible, I suppose.
That's right.
Yeah.
Michelle picked up a part-time job at the neighboring stables. But just how much horse poo does she have to shovel to dig herself out of debt?
Saturday, Sunday, I got up at 4:30 both days. Took out about 400 pounds of horse manure, but I made $150 towards our 500. So we're on our way to completing our challenge.
Meanwhile, Zach's been burning the midnight oil to keep up with 30 hours of school, plus the extra shifts at his sales job. What's it been like living without your furniture, your television set, your coffee maker?
It's been an adjustment.
And living on a budget?
I enjoyed the organization.
Yeah, no, I thought it was good.
And you stayed on budget?
Yeah.
So you had $4.30 left?
Yeah.
What are you complaining about? You did a great
I
job.
thought so too.
Yeah. And you didn't do anything for entertainment?
We didn't have time.
That's right. How is the making more money coming?
That's in this pocket, my first check for extra money.
You shoveled a lot of horse poop. Congratulations. What did you do?
I managed to get an extra 10 hours a week in my current work.
And how much does that come out to in money?
$350 a month.
You did it. Whoa! So are you ready for your next challenge? My newlywed quiz will force Michelle and Zach to finally fess up to their feelings.
Ugly, bad, and terrible.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Zach's full of surprises for his new bride, Michelle. Leather furniture she hates.
But you didn't even ask me if I wanted it.
A car that breaks down, and a plasma TV she didn't even want. They racked up bills traveling to Ireland, Florida, and Cuba before they realized they were having trouble even paying for the cell phone.
It actually really makes me angry.
Yeah, I can tell.
As part of their budget booster challenge, I took away their furniture until they could prove to me they had a plan to pay for it. Before I give them up to $5,000 to pay down their debt, Michelle and Zach face off in my newlywed quiz. Along with two other couples, they'll have to answer the questions they should have asked before they walk down the aisle. The idea today is to get a notion of what you know about your partner and what you may not know about your partner. 3 words to describe what your husband is like with money. Lisa, show me your cards.
Conscientious, thoughtful, and thrifty.
With money, I am very, very good.
Okay, Michelle, what did you say about Zach?
Ugly, bad, and terrible.
One with bad, stupid, but frugal.
Frugal?
No.
Do you even know the definition of the word frugal?
No, frugal, you're not frugal.
How are the household chores split in your family?
I put 50-50.
Rob?
50-50.
Are you serious?
Right down the line.
Michelle and Zach?
One with 50-50, Gail. Sam.
A little bit of a discrepancy
Zach, you
there.
know.
Zach goes down swinging.
How many children do you want? Michelle?
2.
Zach?
Tossed up 2, Gail.
Who's gonna stay home and for how long?
I said Lisa 10 months and then Rob 2 months.
I want the whole year off.
Michelle?
Me for 1 year.
One with Michelle, 2 years.
And how are you gonna pay for it?
That's why I wrote 1.
You should get that ironed out. How do you want to spend your time?
Well, 40 family, 50 work, 10 fun.
35 family. 40 work, 25 fun.
So, how did you feel about this whole exercise?
Know what's on the other person's mind, I guess.
Yeah, a different way of communicating.
The other thing I'd like you to do is I'd like you to write down one question that you would like to ask your partner.
Okay.
You have no furniture.
Nope.
Where did all your furniture go?
I wonder.
This is what your room would look like if you were buying furniture you could afford.
True.
Last week, in your challenge, we talked about what you should have talked about before you got married. Was there something that came out of the exercise last week that you were surprised by?
Zach actually does help me more than I thought around the house.
More than you give him credit for?
Yes.
She has a higher priority for fun than I would have thought.
You thought you were the fun bunny.
True.
As part of their life lesson challenge, I asked Michelle and Zach to come up with one question they had yet to ask each other.
At what point or time in our lives do we want to start having a family?
After school and finding secure employment, having a home, like an owned place,
So what did you want to ask her?
where she plans on settling down, like in the country, in the city,
Yeah,
in a
not-
house, in a loft.
Definitely not in a city, not in a loft, not in a condo. I would like a home.
Good. I have one more surprise for you. Come with me. Don't say I never give you nothing. So this week's challenge is your relationship rescue challenge, and you're gonna have to think outside the box. It'll be your challenge to communicate effectively, and you'll have to see how you take instructions as you build a house. Michelle and Zach have only 4 days to design their dream home.
You're just doing so much detail. It's driving me.
Okay, well, when it's gonna pay off when we come to build the house, though, and we're not just sticking a wall there, you know what I mean?
I'm fine with sticking walls as long as it looks good.
Okay.
I'm just not fine with pulling 4 all-nighters.
Okay.
Okay, I see what you're drawing here, but you haven't really asked me what I like.
So what do you want? What do you want when you walk in the house?
Kitchen in the back, living room, dining room. We don't need full detail on our draft.
You know, rooms aren't gonna be the right size.
But you're drawing in every stone.
We'll do it your way.
No, we're not gonna do it my way. We're gonna compromise. I'm concerned because all we have right now is like 15 sheets of paper, and by Thursday we need to have like a actual model of our home. It's really gonna take both of us working together to get this done. Zach's more laid back, kind of, but I'm like, oh my God, I don't think we're gonna get it done. I'm stressing. If you keep drawing in every one of those patio stones, it's driving me nuts.
Next, I drop my bag and take a virtual snoop through Zach and Michelle's miniature house.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
When I first met Michelle and Zach, their crazy spending had them headed to over $200,000 of debt without a mortgage. I challenged them to make more money. Michelle shoveled manure at sunrise, and Zach worked longer hours after dark. Next, they had to face the questions they should have asked before they got married. And for my final challenge, they had to talk and listen to each other to construct their dream home.
If it all works out.
So I took a tour around your little house. It's cute.
It was kind of fun playing house.
How was it taking instructions from the little woman?
It was a bit of an adjustment, I guess.
Let me ask you this. Are you ever going to buy furniture without her again?
Definitely not.
And you certainly have found your voice over the last month. Yeah. Have you seen the change?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So, tell me what you learned this month.
You know, we need to be more team communicators in order to get the job done.
Like, I'm having a lot more fun than I did, even though we're not seeing each other as much.
Because you're not as worried. You're not stressing out over stuff. When I got here, you were spending 3 times your income and heading to $270,000 worth of debt. It was positively scary.
Yeah.
Well, we set aside $1,100 in your budget for debt repayment, and you'll be done in 22 months.
Awesome. That's good news.
Isn't it?
very
And you can start saving for the house, right?
Yeah, that's right.
It's a good plan.
Of life.
I also set aside some money for savings and some money for emergency fund. And once the debt is paid off, if you add an extra $300 to the savings amount, when you're ready to retire, because you have so much time, you'll have more than $1.5 million
Really?
which will be more than enough to retire on.
Sounds perfect.
Awesome.
So this month, we got your spending in line. We got your debt on a program so we can get rid of it. And we got you guys communicating with each other, working together as a team. Feel good?
Feels great.
Do you feel like you did everything I need you to do?
Definitely.
I think you have learned all the lessons needed this month, and I have for you. It's not an itty-bitty check to go in the itty-bitty house, and it might not be all you expected, but maybe it is.
Yay.
Nice.
$5,000, which you will do what with?
Debt repayment.
Good children. And because you really have been sports, I have something else for you. This is a canoe camping trip.
Nice.
Wow.
Stay on the right track.
Yes,
Awesome,
thank you.
thank you.
Give me a hug. Keep speaking up. And you keep having all the fun you're having, okay? I'm gonna go in the bedroom. So, Zach, how successful do you think you'll be making babies if I stand right here?
I don't know.
When you're paying debt with debt, that's bad.
Were you actually separated once?
Yeah. I think that we deserve better than this.
I'm ashamed.
I don't want to think about it until it happens.
You can't make me cry and then run away.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
My name is Tony. I make $56,000 a year. I work in a factory. This is Trish. Had it tattooed on my back.
My name's Trish. I make around $23,000 a year, give or take. I take care of elderly people in the nursing home. I have 3 kids. They're my world.
Dylan, which is right here. He's almost 7. This is Bailey. She's almost 6. And Brooklyn, which I just had done, she's 3. She's like, all you do is work, all you do is work, you're never home, all you do is sleep.
Come on, honey.
So that's when I started saying, okay, I won't sleep as much. We'll get out and we'll do things. Chicken souvlaki on a bun, grilled cheese, bacon, and fries.
Fries and gravy.
He convinced me to move into this townhouse. I hate it. I think that's where a lot of our debt comes too, because I can't stand to be there. It was supposed to be an easy fix and flip. All of our walls are wobbly. I hate the floors because they're ugly. And there's the stairs that are disgusting. Yellow, dirty, it's falling apart.
If she wanted money, here's a bank card, or here's a credit card.
I got about 30 bar tops in every color you can imagine, shape, style, cleavage, non-cleavage, but I never wear them because I don't go to the bar.
Cars, just my thing. Mechanically, I just love to play with them. You probably wouldn't even believe how many cars I've been through since I was 16. Yeah, we stopped counting at 85.
He's weird, fanatical about his cars.
Labor, you're looking at almost $2,000. Metal work, you've got another probably $400, $450.
He would spend $6,000, $8,000, whatever on a vehicle, but then be mad because I bought $8 shoes.
With all the money and the time I put in, and I work so much, and how do I have nothing?
We had his parents take out a loan against their house to pay off our debt.
I think 36 and change thousand, which paid out all my debt.
And we did it again.
And I promised him I wouldn't go into debt, but you know, I don't make enough as it is to cover my normal bills.
Even my son, there's not money to do what he wants. You can't play baseball, sorry. I want better for my kids.
I accept the fact that I screwed up. I don't want to get in this mess ever again.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Trish and Tony were bailed out once before. 2 years later, their debt is bigger than ever. And their young family is paying the price. Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
How you doing, Tony?
Nice to meet you, Tony.
Trish.
Nice to meet you, Trish. If you don't mind, the first thing I'd like to do is just have a quick look around.
Go ahead.
Tiny house. How do you manage to fit 2 dogs, 2 cats, and 3 children in here?
We don't. We all take turns in rooms.
So, Trish, do you eat out a lot?
Convenience.
Or are you escaping? You feel like, I have to get out of here?
Both.
Yeah.
There's nothing fancy about this house, but there are some things that need to be fixed. This is just one shelf full of clothes. And it's no wonder she has to keep buying stuff because she can't find anything. And there's a fair amount of repair work that needs to be done in this house.
We were slowly almost working on that.
Slowly?
Yeah.
That would be the operative word, slowly?
Yeah.
Tell me how bad it is.
On a scale of 1 to 10?
Sure.
12.
Really?
When you're paying debt with debt, that's bad.
Were you actually separated once?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why'd you leave?
Frustrated, tired, same kind of things that were happening. It really bothered me that I couldn't, like, buy the kids things that I wanted to buy them, but then it was okay for him to get a new bike. We thought about that a lot.
Yeah, I accept responsibility.
So her shopping, she's not responsible for any of that.
I don't shop that much.
Really?
No.
Now, you've been in a mess once before and your parents bailed you out. You borrowed $35,000 from them?
Yeah, plus, yeah.
Promised you would never do this again?
Yeah.
You need to know that this is very serious. You're as close to the edge as you can be. And when I show you the numbers, you're going to see why. Let's see how you feel about this. This is just 1 month's worth of shopping.
Holy smokes.
Yes, holy smokes, Miss Discount Department Store. $700 a month. And you know what? Another $200 in clothes. $900 a month in dolly dress up. What is wrong with you, girl? This is not cardio.
Wow.
You know, you say it goes out in dribs and drabs, you don't know where it's going. Look at what you're spending in cash.
Yeah.
Say it.
$3,425.
Where'd it go? Now, you have bragged that you make your payments on time, and so you have a great credit history.
Well,
Explain to me why a guy with a great credit history has these interest rates.
I can't explain that.
Here's your credit card, on which you owe $9,000,
Yeah.
which you're paying almost 20% interest, and you're making a minimum payment of $175 a month. It'll take you 125 months, 10 years
That's a long time.
to pay it off. And you will pay $12,657 in interest.
Said I'm gonna throw up on the screen.
When I asked you before how much debt you thought you had, you said somewhere between 50 and 60?
Yeah.
78?
Yeah, that's more.
It's a lot more.
Yeah. I didn't think it was that much.
You're spending an extra $3,800 you haven't even earned yet.
Yeah, and I have nothing to show for it. No, nothing.
Think of what you could have accomplished. Think of what you could have for your children. You wouldn't be living here, right?
No.
If you keep this up, in 5 years, you're going to be $500,000 in debt.
Yeah, that's an insane number.
So, do you want to fix it?
Absolutely.
Over the next few weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. If you do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down the debt. We're going to get your debt under control, get your spending in line with your earnings, and we're going to make you fess up to the mistakes that you've made so that you can actually start with a clean slate. Okay? Promise me right now that you will do whatever I ask.
I will do 100% of what you ask.
Me too.
You promise?
I promise.
You have to learn to stand up to him. It's not good enough just to take the kids and flee, because you actually love him to death. He's actually your knight in shining armor. And you don't want to be kissing anybody else.
No,
So
thanks.
part of your challenge over the next little while will be to take back the reins.
Trish, you can't make me cry and then run away.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Tony goes into debt for hobbies like cars.
I just love to play with them. Fix, build, lower, hot rod, race.
Trish uses shopping as an excuse to escape from their tiny home.
I'll take it.
$900 a month in dolly dress-up. What's worse is that their marriage isn't the only thing at stake. You're destroying your relationship with your parents.
I'm sure they're upset.
Debt,
Here's $200 to go to the mall, and then who knows where it goes.
deceit,
I gotta hide that debit transaction.
and despair. This fairy tale romance is on the brink of self-destruction. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. Okay, no more credit. They're gone, okay?
Yeah.
So you know I have to cut your budget. I'm going to cut your variable spending by 82%.
Okay.
That's okay.
That means I'm leaving you with 18% of what you were spending before.
That's pretty good.
So you were spending about $6,500. Now you'll have $1,200. And this is how it breaks down. You'll have $125 a week for food. That's enough.
Yeah.
You have $87.50 for transportation. $37.50 for entertainment. $31.25 for clothing and gifts. That means you'll have about $75 a month for clothes compared to the almost $900 a month you were spending on stuff. So I suggest you take up another hobby. And then $17.50 for other. Now, this brings me to your first challenge. I can't balance your budget. You actually have three things to do. You have to balance the budget by boosting your income. You have to make another $850 a month.
Yes.
You have to find a way to get some money together to pay down the debt, and you have to negotiate your interest rates down.
Okay.
We're going to do it.
For sure.
Trish had been relying on Tony to be the major breadwinner in this family. But Tony can only work so many hours in a day. It's time for Trish to step up to the plate and bring more money into this household.
And who do I ask for? Okay, sounds good. Okay, bye. I got Joe. Morning, Mr. Smith.
Trish found a new job and signed up for additional training. Now she'll be working more hours. And with her new certification, she can earn a higher hourly rate. Meanwhile, Tony's finally got the message that he's too old to play with cars.
I gotta stop doing the cars, stop living the mechanic's dream. I put a price of $7,200 or best offer. I would hope to get closest to that.
I hear you had a very successful trip to the bank.
Yeah, hugely successful.
So how much did you get your interest reduced by?
It's down to 10%, so I'd say give or take between 15 to 20.
Wow. That's what you need to do. Keep your eye on the ball.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the life lesson challenge. You've been a little bit of a mouse in this relationship. Big Tony has been making all the decisions. And sweet Trish has just been going along for the ride. Not necessarily a smooth ride. When he bought the 32nd car, you should have kicked his head off. But you didn't know how. Trish, I am sending you for a kickboxing session so that you become empowered and realize how much strength you have in you and what you can do with that.
You better be nice.
Tony, I heard a lot of whining about why this house wasn't fixed up. What I want you to do this week is I want you to go around this house and make a list of every single thing that needs to be done.
Okay.
And I want you to choose one job and have it done for when I get back. But it's my next challenge that could knock them both out of the ring. I'm afraid your last challenge is your hardest challenge.
You're scaring me.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Tony's parents have already bailed him out to the tune of $36,000. 2 years later, Tony and Trish owe double that. Their marriage is on the rocks.
It was all me. Everything, the house, the car, the entertainment, everything was me.
I challenged Trish to give up her retail therapy, bring more money into the house, and build up her confidence.
I don't do anything. He does all the bills.
Tony had to tackle one job on his long to-do list of household maintenance. If they succeed at all 3 of my challenges, they could drive off with up to $5,000.
Project number 1 is to change the tap. I'm not even sure what I'm looking for, to be honest, so a lot more parts involved than I thought. Dirtier than I thought. I'm glad I'm tackling it, but it's definitely not going well. You find things in there you just didn't think you'd find in there. Nasty.
Before you fight Gail, you have to learn how to block. All right, so hand up. Ready? Pick up your knee. Ready? 1, 2. Good. 4. Good kick. 1 more. Good hard one. 10. Good. Switch your stance, please. Good.
I think I'm really out of shape. But I love it. It's fun.
3.
I hear you were wicked in the ring, Trish Vicious. So, like, how come? You just loved it?
I did.
Felt powerful?
That and he would say, nope, not good enough. Not good enough.
So he pushed you?
You have to be, yeah.
Yeah. So what's it going to cost to get the place back into some semblance of shape?
Well, it's $6,060.
Okay.
This is our list. After the page is our detailed total per room.
Right.
And I did do a job, yeah.
What'd you do?
I changed the faucet in the sink. The reason why I chose this one is because we don't have a hot and cold right now.
Yes.
I don't want them to burn themselves,
Yes.
so I got the hot and cold tap first.
Yes. Okay. I'm really, really proud of how well you have done so far.
It's been difficult.
It has been hard.
However,
I'm afraid your last challenge is your hardest challenge. Until you face this monster, it's always going to hang over you.
Okay.
So this week's challenge is your relationship rescue challenge, and the relationship you're rescuing is the one you have or do not have right now with your parents. This week's challenge requires that you go to your parents, both of you, and tell them the mess you made of your life.
Okay.
And say to them, I'm very sorry we broke our promise to you, but this is what we are doing to fix it. Can you do this?
I can do that. That's doable.
Okay.
I'm sure they pretty much know what's happening. I'm positive they know. I think it's gonna be a brutal conversation.
they're gonna be disappointed. I don't want to worry about it. I don't want to think about it until it happens.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
In only 5 years of marriage, Trish and Tony have racked up almost $80,000 of debt with almost nothing to show for it.
Maybe I didn't want so much, things would be better.
They needed to fix up their rundown townhouse and get tough with each other. When he bought the 32nd car, you should have kicked his head off. Before I give them up to $5,000, they'll have to complete the toughest challenge yet. They have to fess up to Tony's parents, who lent them $36,000 in exchange for a promise to remain debt-free.
It'll be a long drive.
It's a promise they didn't keep.
She really hammered us with this one, yeah. Hammered us.
We might not get through the conversation.
Hopefully, I can get out the doors before it kicks my butt.
Tony's parents agreed to let us film this moment, but asked us not to record their voices or show their faces.
We had made you guys a promise that we weren't going to spend any money. Obviously, that never worked very well because we still spent money. As opposed to the number, I'm sure you guys wouldn't even believe me if I told you. The grand total, not including what we owe you guys, is $50,000. It was just a snowball. And I'm not proud of it at all. I'm ashamed, but what's done is done. I can't change the past. All I can do is set it in stone what the future is going to bring. I want you guys to be able to know that 5 years from now, you guys aren't going to have the same conversation again. The toughest thing this month, speaking with my parents, it's tough for me to admit when I've screwed up. It's definitely one of my biggest downfalls.
I bet your parents didn't believe you.
Oh, they believed us. They said they saw it coming. They didn't see that big of a number coming, but they did say they saw it coming.
So do they believe that you've made a change?
Yeah, and just in case they don't believe me, I give them all of my numbers for my account and they can monitor it from home. Not that I need it, but I want them to be able to believe and trust 100%.
Right.
Yep.
Learned a lot this month?
Can't get over it.
We have $400 in our savings account.
There's so much more energy for each other rather than feeling like all of our energy is spent worrying and...
Well, when I got here, you were overspending by about $3,800 a month and you were headed to $500,000 worth of debt. Frightening, eh?
Yeah.
If you stick to the debt repayment plan that I've set up for you, you'll be debt-free in 3 years.
That's awesome.
It is awesome because you had a lot of frickin' debt.
I can't believe it, honestly.
We also set aside some money for savings and some money for emergencies. If, when the debt is repaid, you take $500 of that $2,600 you've been using for debt repayment and add it to your savings, by the time you're ready to retire, you will have $1.7 million in the bank.
That's a lot of money. I never thought I'd hear that amount, except for it being in debt beside my name.
I'm actually very proud of you. When I got here, I didn't know if you had it in you to do this, but you really stepped up and you did what you had to do. So here's what I have for you. I have for you, which one of these do I want to give you? How about this?
Yeah, I pay a lot.
How about if I give you this one?
That's even better.
How about if I give you this one?
That's way
okay,
more.
you can have that one. You get $5,000 to help pay down your debt.
Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you.
That's 1 year off of one of our loans.
See that? There you go. You even have it figured out. But I have something else for you too. I have a little gift. So you get your kickboxing membership for a year, and you get to take your family on a winter weekend away, kids and all.
That's awesome. Yeah, you got me shaking.
She's gonna cry. Okay, go ahead, cry. A good howl.
That's crazy. Never seen a chick so big. There's hope in everybody, and Gail's turned a lot around for us, so it's exciting.
I went through a lot of despair, being upset that I'm a single mom.
I used to get so frustrated. No matter what you're doing, it's almost like in quicksand.
You had collectors calling you, and you don't have the money to pay, and they don't care.
We found each other, now we say, the world is ours.
You're looking behind and you see all this debt, and you're like, what's going on here?
The only place you can get without a map is lost.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Favel. I'm 31 years old. I have 3 children, 7 years and 5 years, and a newborn.
My name is Twain, and I'm 37. I'm a supervisor for the Transit Commission. I make approximately $70,000.
I met my husband on the job. Right now I'm on maternity, but previously I was a transit operator. We've been together for a year and 7 months.
My debt was just encompassed in a relationship where debt became a problem. Then I just said, I'll take the debt which we accomplished as a couple. I can move on with life and know that it's all taken care of.
I have a lot of financial baggage because of past relationships. I have 2 kids and their father was not in their lives. I went through a lot of despair, and I've thought about giving them up, giving them away just for them to have a better life. You know, you had collectors calling you and you don't have the money to pay and they don't care. So they're gonna garnish your wage, or they're gonna go after your little money that you're relying on to buy diapers or milk or whatever.
I really hate that. To be with somebody that understands that, it's completely refreshing.
He's true a godsend. One of the things that we both have in common is that we hate debt. We both want to move forward now because we've now started a life, and we don't want to bring baggage from the past into it.
No matter how fast you're running, no matter how much more you're working, you're still falling behind.
You feel like you're going, but you're looking behind and you see all this debt, and you look at it and you're like, okay, I'm not spending a lot of money. What's going on here?
You start to get to a point where you start spiraling and thinking you can't do it, can't do it, can't do it. It's becoming overwhelming.
I know I can get out of it, but I need assistance. Someone else that they live and breathe money.
And who's gonna get us there? Gail.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Favell and Twain's past mistakes are haunting their future together. They make good money, so they can't understand why the debt's still growing. Their dreams of being a big happy family in their own home have to be put on hold until they see the light. Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
This growing family of 5 is crammed into Favell's old 3-bedroom apartment. These children don't have a lot of stuff. They're not spending their money on personal luxuries. Again, a very frugal family. I'm not used to seeing a TV that small in anybody's house. No, you have a nice family, you have a beautiful family, you have gorgeous, healthy children, and you're planning to adopt.
Yes.
And you've recently gotten married.
Yes.
A lot of changes happening all at once.
A lot of changes.
What is your big goal?
Probably would be the house. We know that the finances are coming.
But why are you still thinking about your debt like 2 individuals?
I guess because we just haven't had that plan to come forward and say, which is the best way to go? Do we go with both the same account and then we pay everything from that? Or do we still kind of keep going the way in which we're going? That's probably some information that we do need.
Could it also be that you felt that you should clean up your mess?
True.
And you should clean up your mess.
That's exactly how I think.
You know, there are no more individual problems. You are now one big, huge problem.
Yeah.
You actually don't even know how much you're paying in terms of your debt. You said you were paying just around $500 and change. But when you take off the car loan payment, it means that on $36,000 worth of debt, $37,000 almost, you are actually only making payments that total about $130. I don't think the department store or the cell phone company, the student loan people are going to be very happy with the fact that you aren't making regular payments. Then what happens is that registers at the credit bureau. There's a repercussion for it.
Right.
When I asked you to do up a budget, there were some areas where you didn't even indicate what you were spending, and some areas where you thought you were spending a certain amount, but you were actually spending much more. For example, on average, you're a real boozer, aren't you? You spend a whole $6 a month on booze. Yeah, go nuts. But you are spending $21.56 on kid stuff, $25.73 in an automotive store, $28.72 in restaurants. It doesn't sound like a lot. You think to yourself, it's not even $10 a week. How can that be a problem? Go ahead and add it up. What you find is you're spending over $1,200 a month on a whole bunch of stuff. And that's not the cash. This is just the stuff we can track from debit or credit cards. So give me your best guess at how much you spend in cash every month.
$1,200.
$2,800.
$2,800. Wow.
You thought you were really good, didn't you? You thought I was going to come here and you were going to say to me, we knew that. Are you surprised?
One person that talk a lot, so the fact that I'm not talking, I'm stuck. Wow.
You're actually overspending every month by about $1,900. And if you keep it up in 5 years, you'll have $200,000 worth of consumer debt. And do you think you're going to be able to get into a house with $200,000 worth of debt and your crappy credit history?
Not a chance.
Not a chance. So, are you going to do anything I ask you to do over the next 3 or 4 weeks?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Over the next few weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. If you do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down the debt. If you don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. Moving forward, what we're going to do is we're going to fix the problems you have in your spending plan. We're going to deal with your crappy credit history. And we're going to get you guys going from dreaming together to making your dream a reality.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yes.
Great.
Okay, go get me your credit cards and debit cards, because they're gone. Coming up, getting Favell and Twain to spread the word about debt.
He's not gonna bite you.
I promise I won't bite.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
While Favelle was struggling as a single mother,
I was told that I'm gonna have to do this solo with no support from my previous relationship.
Twain's first experience with marriage and money ended badly.
I don't like that. We used to argue about the fact, well, you don't want any debts. No, I don't want any debt.
When they found each other, they thought they'd also found a financial soulmate. But they're not as good with their money as they think. You're overspending every month by about $1,900. Their big dream is to escape Favelle's cramped apartment.
We're busting at the seams, really. You wouldn't want to put anything more in here.
And do you think you're going to be able to get into a house with $200,000 worth of debt in your crappy credit history? If they want to make their dreams a reality, they're going to have to follow my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. So I'm actually going to cut your variable expenses by 70%. 70%. You were spending about $5,400 and now you'll be spending about $1,600. You will have $150 a week for food, $81.25 for transportation.
A week?
A week. Entertainment, $35.50. Clothing and gifts, $31.25. $32.50 for other. While you're living on cash, you have to write it down. Because remember all that cash you've been running through?
Yes.
You don't know where it's gone because you never wrote it down. Now you have the budget binder. And the budget binder will let you track everything that you're spending. So you know exactly where you stand.
The jars was that was a big wake-up call. It just looked like such a small amount to go through the whole month with.
One of the things you guys need to do is understand your credit history and the things you can do to fix it. You can go online and apply for a credit bureau report on yourselves, and you're going to do that this week. And then you are going to spread the gospel. I have found an extremely busy bus stop. Okay. And you will be wearing these T-shirts. You are going to put your credit rating in the box. Then you are going to tell people what that means, how to check their credit histories, and how important it is that they do it, because it's also a way to guard yourself against identity theft. The most commonly used credit rating is an R score. An R1 means you pay your bills on time. The higher the R score, the more inconsistent you are with your payments. An R9 means you've gone to collections or filed for bankruptcy, and that's bad news.
I don't mind too much showing the R rating part of it, but if it had been, I'm this much in debt, I'd be a little, not as comfortable.
He's not gonna bite you!
I promise I won't bite.
The challenge, because I'm a very private person, exposing myself to people. That's gonna be the challenge.
We're here to talk about credit. You guys know your credit ratings? You know what your credit rating is?
No?
I know it's bad. Bad like me? I'm the 9, he's the 1. Take this, contact any one of those people. You can go online and purchase your information. You can see.
Your credit rating not only sticks with you now, but for the next 10 years.
Bad credit.
Bad credit? Why is that?
Why? Why? I'm not getting enough money and I can't pay my payments on time. I'm damaged.
You're damaged, but you can fix it.
Paying your bills that you have right now, lowering the debt, whatever's outstanding, charging less right now, not closing all accounts after you pay it off.
It shows that you can actually keep credit and you're not going to get yourself in debt.
You can resurrect.
You've got time.
All right? You're not the end of the world.
It's not the end of the world.
Okay.
You're right. Okay?
Do you see all these very busy people around us? Are you wondering why we're here? They know more about your credit history than you did before you checked your credit histories.
That's right.
And that should never happen. Nobody should know more about your credit history than you. If you see a problem, you can fix it, and there are ways to fix it. And one of the best ways to fix it, guess what, is to use your credit.
Right.
Because what you want to do is reestablish a good pattern. You never carry a balance every single month. Paid within 30 days, paid within 30 days, paid within 30 days, and then you get your R1 rating back. Which brings me to your challenge. For you, I have the allowance kit.
Oh,
Okay.
Now you're going to have an opportunity to educate your kids about money.
Wow.
They have their own jars. They will decorate their jars any way they want.
They will love that, yeah.
Let me start by telling you my philosophy on allowance. An allowance is the money that you normally spend on your children, put in your children's hands so they can learn to manage it themselves. You just go back over your budget and decide what you're going to take out of the jars.
Gotcha.
For their jars.
To their jars, okay.
Yeah, to make sure they have what they need so that they can get smart about money from a young age. And let me tell you something, girl, this works.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Newlyweds, Favell and Twain are also new parents, creating a new family together.
We found each other, now we say the world is ours.
I feel like I'm starting over life.
They had lots of debt and bills and collections from past mistakes, but weren't doing enough to fix the problem. You're never going to pay off $36,000 in debt, making $130 payments. They can earn up to $5,000 to pay down that debt if they accomplish all my challenges. I've shown them how to be in control of their finances, and the next challenge is to pass it on. The thing is that nobody taught you.
That's right.
And that's how you got into this mess.
We have our jars, and you guys are going to have your jars.
Now this is gonna be harder than I thought.
We have a jar for sharing.
We have a spending jar. Then we have the saving jar. The mad money jar, whatever money goes in here, you guys can buy whatever you want. That's the mad money jar. Okay. It's a good lesson for them to learn now. They're not too young to learn it, primarily because they're already asking about it. So I wish I did have someone to educate me in that. It would have saved me a lot of heartaches.
It will actually let the kids think about the money that they see us spending because they think it's just endless. The fact that we work, money's always going to be there. But this way they'll understand that, no, we only have so much that we're going to get and we can't spend all of it all the time. We'll put in the first week's allowance.
And you gotta put the money in your jars, okay?
How do they feel about having their own money?
They couldn't wait to get their percentage. Because it's like, we get this no matter what.
The lesson that ends up coming out of that for kids as they grow up is it's not about loving money, it's about understanding how it works. Are you guys actually feeling more optimistic about everything now?
Yeah, we see the big light at the end of the tunnel, not a little light, we see a big light, so.
We are in a movie theater. Do you know why we're in a movie theater?
Not yet.
Couple seconds we're gonna know.
Shortly, but not yet.
This has to do with your relationship rescue challenge, which is your next challenge. You have a relationship to maintain while you're also parents. And that means you have to carve time out for yourselves. One of the reasons you don't go out is because you, ma'am, do not trust anybody to take care of your children.
Yes, that's true.
Okay.
That's true.
You have heard the term, it takes a village?
Yeah.
Okay. You have to build yourself from among your various communities a network of babysitting swapping so that you find like-minded couples with children.
Okay.
You all get a night out once a month where you can have a date. So you have to build a network this week, have a date, don't disappoint me, be very ugly. Coming up, making a lasting impression on each other.
Look what you got me to do. Good.
Did you bring those sedatives?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Favell and Twain's big dream is to move their newly blended family of 5 from this tiny apartment into their own home.
The greatest thing is to turn in that driveway and just know that, okay, I'm home.
But it's not just the debt from failed past relationships holding them back, it's their spending. You're actually overspending every month by about $1,900. What was missing was a plan to get them out of debt and saving for their dreams. The only place you can get without a map is lost. Through challenges, I've been showing them that roadmap. If they stay on track, they'll earn $5,000 to help them pay down that debt. Their final challenge was to make time for their relationship and go on a date. But dinner and a movie wasn't what they had planned.
The tattoo thing was something we were talking about for a while now, but to actually get here and actually have it done is good. We had an idea that we know we wanted. It had to be a family tattoo of sorts that has a special representation that only really we know about.
Look what you got me to do. Good.
Did you bring those sedatives?
We don't spend time together. Free time, what's that? That's just my life. But I understand where Gail's coming from.
Breathe, 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 breathe.
Twain?
Yes, baby.
Shut up.
As newlyweds, we still have to make sure we find the time for us. And it was good for us also to get outside of our environment of the house.
Where'd you go on your date?
Tattoo.
Tattoo?
Tattoo parlor.
Show me.
To tell you what it represents. But it's the whole family. Mine is a little different than Favel's because mine has F in it for Favel.
You're like a soccer team now.
We're connected.
Yes. What did you learn during the month?
I learned I can open up, and it's not as terrifying as I thought it was going to be, especially with the R9 challenge and being out in the public and stuff. And I learned that I can definitely, depend on T.
Sure you can. Yeah. And what did you learn, Twain?
I learned that I actually don't have to have money in my pocket all the time.
Okay. So when I got here, you were spending about $1,900 a month more than you made, and you were headed to about $200,000 worth of debt. You had a new baby. This was not looking good. And you wanted to buy a house, and you had no hope of ever saving any money as long as you were spending more than you made, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So we stemmed at the overspending. Mm-hmm. We put $1,000 a month into your budget for debt repayment, and you will be paid off in 16 months.
You serious?
Serious.
Whoa, whoa.
I like that.
So we also put $200 in your budget for savings and $100 for emergencies. If you keep putting that $200 away, and then once the debt is paid off, you add another $300 to it. By the time you guys are ready to retire, you'll have $500,000. And you're old, so that's pretty good.
Older. Older.
There's another number in your budget. I have $1,350 set aside as savings for a down payment on a home. When you turn 40, you will have $45,000 to put down on a home so you can move into a home of your own.
The future looks so much more optimistic where we were kind of like, okay, we'll be able to get into a house. Now it's like, we can get into the house.
What we did was we took care of your past mistakes and we put you on a path to a brighter future in terms of reaching some goals. And we got you building a community and dating again.
Yes.
So that you have the network you need so that you can be a family and a couple.
You guys did a lot. Okay.
Mm-hmm. We did a lot during this month.
Did a lot. Yeah. So I have for you, how much?
5,000.
You're right. You're welcome.
All the areas of our lives are going to be managed well. So it's going to be a good feeling going into that. And that's what I was envisioning, was to just feel like everything is okay.
Twain wants to adopt the children. You're going to need some money to help you with the adoption costs.
Yeah.
So here I have for you $1,000 towards your adoption costs so that you can make yourself a whole family.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
No matter where you are in life, you can always do better. And even though you think you're okay, Gail is able to show you that you can get better than where you thought you can. And even the dreams that you had, she can show you how you can surpass those.
Yeah.
Why are you crying?
Happy tears.
Happy tears?
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to be listening.
Because you're just this intense.
Because he's a lazy.
I am concerned having a new baby on the way.
Do we really have to budget if I'm buying stuff on special? I'm like so excited. I'm like, I just saved like all this money.
You had him fooled, and you even had yourself fooled.
Money, 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 money.
My name's Jacqueline, and I'm 30 years old.
I'm Grant, and I'm 36 years old.
We're huge Queen fans. We met online on the Queen International Fan Club.
We emailed back and forth for just over 3 months, and then we finally met, and then pretty much the rest is history. She became my wife.
We have one daughter together, and we have a baby on the way.
I work in human resources. Our family income is $110,000. When you get married, suddenly you throw a lot of money into this wedding, and you throw money into the honeymoon and everything else. So you come back and suddenly You've just got in this debt that you can't really get out of.
I feel like we keep having the same arguments month after month. It bugs me that he doesn't have that anxiety with when things need to be done. I'll be like, Grant, this bill needs to be paid. And he's like, oh, I forgot. It's like, shh.
She won't buy anything unless it's on sale or unless she has a coupon.
People know that I'm a coupon queen. If there's a coupon that I know I use often, I'll take about half of these. You go to a teenager who's not always all there, they won't check the expiry date.
It seems like a bit of a vicious cycle because we keep on getting new credit cards.
In the last 2 years, I've probably transferred 10 times. They basically do it the once, max it out, and then just pay down the interest.
What happens if we don't pay off in a certain time? It kind of gets me worried.
We always will joke that we're like probably the ghetto house on the street. We've flooded the house maybe 6 times. The toilet you have to kick after you flush it because there's a leak.
Housework is low on the priority list for me.
We'd rather use our money to go and travel.
I love to travel.
We've been to Paris, we've been to Switzerland, we've been to Malta. England probably 3 times.
We've never had any money to put aside for a vacation, to be honest.
When it comes down to seeing the bills and seeing the interest and everything accumulate, I'm like, what's going on?
I'm probably more scared than Jacqueline is because, you know, if we are over $20,000 in debt, we've only been 6 years into this marriage, where are we going to be, you know, when we're married for 25 years?
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. This couple thinks they're tight with money, but coupon queen Jacqueline is a shopaholic who justifies her spending. Grant's been an ostrich when it comes to their finances. I'm here to straighten out this house of cards, if I can get inside.
Gail Vaz-Oxlade. Nice to meet you.
I'm Grant.
Hi, Grant. If you don't mind, the first thing I'd like to do is just drop my bag and have a quick look around. You have lots of food. You have a lot of stuff. Your smoke detectors aren't hooked up properly. Not a handy guy?
No, I'm not, actually.
Not a handy guy. Here we have a room that's furnished with office furniture. Tailor-made princess also. A stuffed toy. And a lion fuzzy creature. And a lion. And an Arabian princess. Jacqueline.
Yes?
You cannot, for the next 4 weeks, say a single word to me to justify your spending.
Okay.
We have a lot of stuff in this house. Like, not useful stuff, just stuff. This is your compulsion, okay?
I know.
Is she a little bit of a bossy socks?
She can be.
Yeah.
I feel that I'm pretty strict and bossy with where our money's going to go.
Right.
And then I'm in a state of shock. Like, how did it get this bad?
Do you feel like she's actually in control?
You know, there's been some times when I said, how the heck did we get this far in debt?
She thinks she's doing a great job. And you know what? When we get to the next section of this, when I show you the numbers, you are just going to freak. This may feel like the hardest part, but it's not. The hardest part is yet to come.
Oh, boy.
Let's see what you did in the month of May.
Wow, I got out a lot.
You did get out a lot. And if you think you're a smart shopper because you're always using coupons, I'm here to tell you that if you can manage to blow $1,600 on trash.
Yeah, then that's crap.
Yeah.
That's what shocked me is how I was shopping that much.
Can you see that you are compulsive?
Wow.
Okay, so let's see where the money's going. So this represents what you spend every month of the year. Discount department stores, that's almost $300 a month. $300 a month on restaurants. You're spending on average $500 on vacation. You are spending $2,500 each and every month for everything from clothes and gifts to entertainment. What's even more frightening, the thing that really disturbs me is I know where all this money's going. I have no idea where the almost $2,500 a month in cash is going.
$2,500's a lot.
You shouldn't even be looking at this and going, really? Because you should know this.
Should know. We should.
But I'm not surprised you don't know. And here's why I'm not surprised you don't know. Are you ready? You better put your arm around him and hold him up.
We have to brace ourselves, I guess.
Here's what you owe. $53,000. That's $33,000 more than you thought it was.
I'm shocked. I'm still wondering, like, where the heck is this money going?
Do you realize that every month you are spending more than $500 in interest costs?
No.
Miss, I'm shopping with
Why?
a coupon. What do you mean, why? When you have interest rates at 20%?
Wow.
At 26%?
That much in interest?
You also do about $3,800 a month worth of balance transfers. If you're so smart about balance transfers, what are you doing paying 19.97% and 19.75% and 25.99%?
Oh, God.
You actually don't have a plan for debt repayment. What you have a plan for is moving the debt around so that nobody catches on to the fact that you're in trouble. But you've been doing such a great job of it. You had him fooled, and you even had yourself fooled. You are overspending by $4,500 every month, and if you keep this up in 5 years, you will be $570,000 in debt.
That's nuts.
You think?
So what do we have to do?
Tell me you will do anything I say so that I can dig you out of this mess. Say, I promise, Gail.
I promise, Gail.
I promise, Gail.
So over the next few weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. If you do the challenges to my satisfaction, I will give you up to $5,000 to help you deal with this debt problem. If you don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. We're going to be dealing with 3 things. We're going to be cutting your overspending. We're going to get you on a debt repayment plan that will actually work. And we are going to get you communicating with each other and working towards goals, but learning to pay for them before you buy them. Go get me your debit cards and your credit cards, because they're going on holiday. Coming up, Jacqueline and Grant stop flushing money away.
Money, 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 money.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Jacqueline knows how to cut costs.
You wouldn't believe if you cut the cream. Like, you can slather your whole body.
But she spends money faster than she saves it, and her shopping is all on high-interest credit cards.
So I don't care what you're saving with your coupons, girl. You aren't close to saving anything.
Grant would rather take a vacation than make a trip to the hardware store.
Housework is low on the priority list for me. If it works in some form, let's just keep using it.
With more than $50,000 of consumer debt, the house isn't the only thing Grant's neglecting.
That's $33,000 more than you thought it was.
Now that I've shown them how deep a hole they've dug, it's time to start digging them out. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money.
Guess how much I'm going to cut your spending by?
A lot.
83%.
Oh my God.
From $6,200 to $1,100 a month. You will have $100 a week for food, $87.50 for transportation, $25 a week for entertainment, $22.50 for clothing and gifts. This works out to $90 a month compared to the almost $2,500 a month you've been spending on miscellaneous consumption. And other, 30 bucks. You have to get to the end of the month before you get to the end of the money.
When I put together a family's weekly budget, I take into account the family's income, their fixed expenses including their debt repayment, and their circumstances. $265 a week sounds tight, but the pantry is overflowing and the closets are stuffed. This family won't need to buy a thing for a while.
Which is when we come to the part that I love the best. The first challenge. This week's challenge is a life lesson challenge. This house is your primary asset, and you're not taking care of it. So I am sending you a Boy Scout named Brian.
Okay.
And he's going to help you fix this place up. Okay? And you, Miss Twinkle Toes, I'm sending you a body too.
Okay.
She's going to help you get this house organized. You're going to need to get rid of a lot of this stuff. And Rachel's going to help you pare down this house.
Good.
So that it is a picture of efficiency.
Do you ever do anything with the cars? No, you don't. Where does this go? Which hole does this go into?
Jacqueline nags and Grant ignores, and the house is falling down around them because it's become a passive-aggressive war zone, just like the money.
Grant actually needs to take a little bit more control with the house and the property around the house.
Yeah, we call this the suicide balcony. We never let Taylor May come out, that's for sure.
Oh, I don't doubt that.
We want to get you to be house proud. If it's something that you think can maybe live elsewhere in the house, we can start a sort bin and a throw out bin. Start in one corner of the room and do a sweep all the way around.
This is like a dream weekend because everything that I wanted to ever get done is getting done.
Maintenance and repairs get to be quite expensive, so if you can learn to do them on your own, that would be the way to do it.
There we are.
There you are.
Got it.
One thing at a time, he'll get things done and keep the wife out of his hair, and he'll be good to go.
The place looks phenomenally different.
And we probably can't even name half the things that aren't there anymore.
Did you fight?
Yes.
A little, yeah.
What'd you fight
a
about?
lot.
What'd you fight about?
He doesn't seem to be listening. It's the same conversation every month.
You have a baby on the way. So you guys have better get your act together because things are only going to get harder. If you don't fix this, you cannot survive this. See? I knew this. Come here. Don't go away. Don't go away. Okay? I'm going to let you in on the secret now, okay? If you let some stuff go, the world will not end. Really?
If we do have a fight, part of it is, getting out of the, I'm right, you're wrong. It's just learning to work better as a team.
Are you really excited about hearing what I'm going to make you do this week?
Yes.
Remember how last week when I was here, I took away your credit cards and your debit cards? I have something to show you. For you, your credit cards are permanently on vacation. So since you can't use your credit cards anymore, unless you can come up with additional money, you cannot go on vacation. Right?
Now it's his turn to cry.
She was going to take the vacation away. I just thought, how am I going to live? To just think, I got 365 days a year and I have nothing to look forward to.
I don't care how hard you work. You can't go on a vacation you can't pay for. That's how you get into trouble. This is where your next challenge comes in. Your next challenge is a future plan challenge. We're sending you to a travel show. And at the travel show, you're going to gather information on 5 ways to save on a vacation. You're also going to say to me, this is how much we are putting aside every month towards that vacation. Coming up, will Jacqueline and Grant's credit cards be the only ones to have a holiday in the sun?
What's cheaper than those places?
And we can't and won't travel.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Grant likes to spend on vacations, but Jacqueline has her own ideas on how to manage money.
Is it buy one, get one free? No. Is it, kids eat free? No. Then why are we eating there? We feel we're so good at managing and using coupons and stuff, so how are we getting up that high?
Jacqueline thought that her coupons and her balance transfers were keeping her in the black.
You had him fooled, and you even had yourself fooled.
Their jam-packed house wasn't the only thing headed for disaster.
In 5 years, you will be $570,000 in debt.
That's nuts.
If they accomplish all of my challenges, they'll clean up the mess and earn up to $5,000 to pay down their debt. There's no more vacationing on credit, so I've sent them to a travel show to pick up some money-saving tips.
I always want to budget and say, Grant, we really don't have the funds. We shouldn't and we can't and won't travel.
I think we'll still find a way to travel. We're just going to save up for it and budget accordingly. In the past, we would have just said, let's do it.
The first 2 weeks of October, which is the last of our season, the prices drop again.
Are there
there
Just
any places
for the
that have
taxes.
no tax?
There's no places that have no tax.
How about
What's
low tax?
cheaper than those places?
We have more than 5 ways to save on vacation.
Searching on the web to make sure I get the best possible deal. Making sure we travel in the low season. Use some of the reward programs as well. We'll drive instead of fly. Making sure that if we get a last minute deal that it still fits within our budget.
You might be wondering where we're standing in the middle of a hayfield.
Yes.
It's because this is the only vacation you're going to be able to afford from now on. Do you get to have vacations?
We might be able to, put aside anywhere from $200 to $300 a month.
Do you have money left in the jars this week?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really?
We want to keep living out of the jars.
So the jars are making a huge difference. What's the big difference in the jars?
Because you physically see it rather than on the card, you're just assuming you're some little princess that has all this money.
Oh, yeah. Communication between couples is really, really important. And you actually can't get anywhere if you can't communicate. So the next challenge you're going to do is your relationship rescue challenge. First of all, you need a stopwatch.
Okay.
Because we're going to time you. And you're going to do this
Damnation.
blindfolded.
Wow.
Coming up, can Jacqueline let Grant take the lead?
Is that good? Can you see?
Shoot, no, now I'm getting nervous.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Jacqueline is the queen of coupons. She didn't realize she was also the queen of debt.
You know all that money you're saving? What do you do with it?
Spend it.
While she was out shopping, she wanted Grant to take care of the house.
He doesn't seem to be listening. It's the same conversation every month.
Grant had to learn that he couldn't neglect the housework or his relationship.
If you don't fix this, you cannot survive this. I knew this.
Jacqueline is cracking under the strain of trying to do it all. If they complete all my challenges, they'll earn up to $5,000 to pay down their debt.
Okay, good luck. We'll do it as a team.
My final challenge will force Grant to take the lead and Jacqueline to listen.
Walk forward. Okay, now turn. Can you get through there?
You tell me.
Okay,
This is a test of trust, and I do trust Grant, so hopefully it'll work out. We won't be stuck in there forever.
I've given them a total of 15 minutes to guide each other through the maze.
Faster.
You're doing well, Jacqueline.
Ow! Can't get home. And to the left. And I made you steak and eggs. Come home.
How was the communications exercise last week? Are you stepping up to the plate a little bit more, not letting her be quite so pushy?
Well, I'm definitely doing a lot more, and I think, she can see the contributions I'm making.
Okay.
He's more aware of what's going in and out of the
accounts. Are you pulling back a little bit?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Okay. Okay, so you know what? You have to keep practicing this. You have to do things together where he does the guiding and you do the following.
He set up a replica of the maze in the backyard, so
really?
We have no chance. Imagine.
As a couple, and financially, you've also accomplished a lot. Mm-hmm. When I got here, you were overspending by $4,500 a month, and you were headed to $570,000 worth of debt. So this month, we stopped your crazy consuming. We got you working on planning together for your indulgences, like your holidays. And if you're actually on the same page and one isn't telling the other one what to do anymore, you're actually working through it together.
Okay.
Okay? We put some money aside in your budget for savings, $200 a month. And if you put in a retirement plan, reinvest any tax benefit you get, in 35 years, you'll have $500,000.
Good.
Which you're nowhere close to know, so you should be jumping for joy, boy.
Yeah. I think we're in a good position with our future just because, we know what we have to do with our finances. We're not going to allow ourselves to pay interest anymore. And so with that...
On a scale of 1 to 5, how well do you think you did?
I think with the hours that we work and being pregnant, I'd say a 5 or a 6.
A 6? That's not even on my scale, girl. I really appreciate the effort you put in. Did a good job. And I think you are headed to the right place. So I have for you a check for $5,000.
Fantastic.
Yeah. And you are going to do this, what with this check?
Go on a trip, just joking.
I do feel like I'm carrying the brunt of it.
It feels like there's a lack of trust.
He should have to work harder or get a second job.
That's a hard thing for me to accept.
Oh my gosh, what is that?
I wonder what that is.
On this USB key! This is
Were you expecting this?
Are you still keeping score?
I think I am.
That hurts.
Money, 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 money.
I'm Beth. I'm a social worker. I make about $63,000 a year.
My name's Steve. I work in the computer industry. I make $42,000 a year.
We're not sure where it's going. Well, I think it's going on me spending money on clothes and stuff. I think Steve spends his money on entertainment.
Who are you? Hi, Jimmy. I'm the Facebook fairy.
He's very funny. He always makes me laugh. He hadn't really experienced living out on his own. It was a huge learning curve for him to realize, like, you have to pay the bills on time. Toilet paper doesn't come with the house, and toothpaste doesn't just show up. Like, I'll get a second job if I have to.
Beth, stop. You don't have to get a second job. Money is almost just like a kickstart to like an argument.
It's hard for me to come to you about money sometimes because, you know, I don't want to look like I can't handle money.
It makes me completely frustrated because I feel like she's questioning me, and she shouldn't. She should trust me.
I have a really tough job, a really stressful job, and then I took the second job taking calls from youth that were calling in because they wanted to commit suicide. I became resentful towards Steve because I thought, I'm already making more money. Majority of the debt left is his.
It gets frustrating because I feel like she's taking care of me. It sucks because, you know, I don't want it to be that way.
I thought that my husband would be someone who would be able, you know, to take care of me financially.
I don't think you feel like a man unless you are feeling like you're taking care of the person you're with.
Good girl. I think it's something that we need to get a handle on before we get married.
We want to have a child in the next 2 years. The way that we deal now with each other financially and the tension we get from that now, we need to both get on the same page. We both need to be secure. We both need to kind of develop that trust.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Beth feels like she's solving their debt problem all on her own. Steve wants to be supportive, but just doesn't know how. The conflict between their traditional expectations and the modern-day reality of who earns what is wearing them down. Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade. Hey, are you pregnant yet?
No.
So you have the crib in anticipation of the baby?
Yes.
Where do you keep all your other clothes?
That's it.
Not a lot to see.
We have to replace the furnace and we have to replace the air conditioner.
And do you have any idea what it's going to cost?
Anywhere between 3 to 4.
Nice washer and dryer. There's nothing to see here. So where's the money going? What's all this crap you were talking about? Steve should make more than me, or I'm the guy and I should make more than Beth. What was that?
Well, initially when we got together, I was making $35,000 more than Steve.
Yes.
And that was hard for me to swallow.
Yes.
I just didn't want to be the breadwinner. Like, I felt...
Why not?
I don't know. It felt uncomfortable for me.
But I also think, too, that, like, for me being a man, it's not just, like, money for me, it's almost like a symbol.
Are you still keeping score mentally?
I don't want to, but I think I am.
Why are you keeping score?
I don't know. I guess because I know, in my head, I know that I would do whatever it took to get rid of the debt.
If you continue to keep score, you will divorce. Okay, I'm gonna dot those I's and cross those T's, so you don't have to think about the money anymore. You can just get busy being happy. But boy, am I gonna scare you first. Okay?
Yeah.
Your debt. Here's one of the reasons why you keep running into trouble. When I asked you what your minimum payments were on these various forms of debt, these were the amounts you gave me. And when I add all that up, I come up with about $1,135. Steve and Beth's strategy for paying down their debt was actually backfiring. They were paying 3 times their minimum credit card payments, but that was eating up half their take-home pay. The lesson here is if you're serious about getting out of debt, you have to have a plan.
You never think that putting as much money as you can towards debt's going to affect you, but I guess it was actually putting a stranglehold on everything else you would normally spend towards because we had no money left over, so it was actually working against us.
So what happens is pushes you back to the debt, pushes you back to using your credit. Can you see how that's sort of self-defeating?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. On average, you're spending $10.85 a month on entertainment. So you're okay.
Okay.
Wow.
We're boring.
We're boring people, yeah.
You're boring people. But you are spending almost $130 a month in the drugstore.
Yeah.
You must be very pretty for all that money. Tell me why you're spending $136 a month on bank fees.
A lot of ATM fees that I'm paying.
Repeat after me. I am dumb.
I am dumb.
To pay ATM fees.
To pay ATM fees.
We spend more money a month on bank account than we do going to a restaurant throughout the month. That blew me away, the realization of that. It's just amazing how much a $1.50 goes here and $1.50 goes there.
I looked in your closet to try and find where you were spending over $500 a month on clothes, and I couldn't see it. But you have been.
But I take back.
So this is your net spending.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
So every month you are spending $3,200 on crapola.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you made any provision in the budget for the fact that your 8- and 10-year-old cars are about to go kaput?
Well, we haven't started planning to get new cars.
Are you not spending very much on maintenance right now?
Regular oil change and the odd bump in an underground parking lot.
Women drivers. You also want to have a baby.
In time.
How are you going to do that? How are you going to have a baby with these costs, living on way less?
Yeah.
So there has to be a plan in place for that too.
Right.
Based on the minimum amounts you're paying on your debt and your higher housing costs, you're actually overspending every month by about $1,200. You do nothing. You don't have a wedding. You don't have a baby. You don't buy a new car. You just keep overspending the $1,200. And in 5 years, you're going to owe $560,000.
Wow. It makes me sick to think about how much money that could be.
You want to go there?
No.
No.
So, does that mean you're going to do anything I tell you to do?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Promise?
Absolutely. Yes.
Over the next few weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. You do the challenges to my satisfaction, and I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay off this debt. Don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. The 3 issues we're going to deal with as we move forward are, we're going to give you a plan, a financial plan that you can actually work with. We're going to give you a debt repayment plan that's going to get you out of debt way faster than you ever thought possible.
Okay. I like that.
And we're going to stop this scorekeeping rubbish.
Sounds good. Yep, sounds great.
The very next thing you need to do for me then is go get me your credit cards and your debit cards, because they're gone. So you're ready to hear what's coming next?
No, we're kind of scared.
Yeah, you should be scared.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Beth and Steve find themselves juggling debt repayment with everyday expenses.
There's not really enough for both.
They just moved into the suburbs, doubling their housing costs.
You bought this house with $0 down.
$0 down.
And now their aging vehicles aren't a luxury, they're essentials.
If you don't get the oil change, bigger things are going to happen to the car.
Major breadwinner Beth feels she can spend whatever she wants. But she's also afraid she's the only one taking their debt seriously.
I'd call home and, he was going out with friends. I just felt like I'm doing this to pay off majority what's left of his debt.
There's an issue with trust when it comes to money.
For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money.
Give me that thing. Done. Now that you don't have any debit cards or credit cards, you're going to learn to live on cash. Now, You don't get as much cash as you used to get. So I'm going to cut your variable spending by 68%, and you're going to go from spending $4,000 a month to spending $1,400 a month.
Okay.
And this is how it's going to break out. You will have $100 a week for food. No problem, right?
Nope, doable.
Yeah.
You will have $111 for transportation. Okay. $71 for entertainment.
That's nice. Oh.
No.
$18.75 for clothing and gifts. You were spending $500 a month, and now you'll have $50 a month for clothes.
All right.
$32 for everything else, and that's medical, banking, all the other stuff that does not fall under those categories. Okay? Combination of receipt and money in the jars must add up to what's on the jars.
Okay.
Okay? The very next thing we're going to do is I'm going to give you your first challenge for this week.
Okay.
And this challenge will speak directly to your issue of planning. This week's challenge is your future plan challenge.
Okay.
Since one of the things you're going to have to do ultimately is replace one or both of these cars, what I want you to do is I want you to go away and I want you to research the benefits of buying versus leasing.
Okay.
Okay?
I think it's a great exercise because I'd never even thought about leasing a car before. So I think it's going to be a great opportunity for Steve and I to do research. Here's your car.
Yeah, I think we can afford this windshield wiper.
Do they kick better?
They're good. They just kick well.
Most leases are around 25,000 kilometers per year that they allow you, that they've built into the lease.
My car, we're looking at about just under 40.
So can you buy kilometers?
Great question. You can. With our particular brands, you can buy kilometers ahead at 8 cents a kilometer. You want to consider the miles you're driving, but more importantly, what fits into your payment. Leasing allows you probably more of a car for less payment.
Bottom line, how much can we pay a month?
Right.
You know?
Say our cars were to die tomorrow. It only makes sense to lease right now just for the lower payments.
You're a little nervous? Did we do good, Gail? Did we do good?
We went into 2 dealerships.
Yes.
And we basically learned leasing would be the best for someone who has more low mileage, someone who's looking to not own a car at the end of it, and basically want to lower their payments.
Lower the payment. That is the significant point. If you're concerned about going over the mileage allowance on your lease, then take a guaranteed buyout. When the lease is up, refinance the buyout at the best rate you can find. A+.
Good stuff.
And a star.
Yay.
So you're ready to hear what's coming next?
No, we're kind of scared.
These guys have no idea what they're in for.
Money, money, money. Money, 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 money.
Beth and funny man Steve are planning their future together, but first have to deal with the issue of who earns more.
I just didn't want to be the breadwinner.
And who earns less.
It's almost like questioning my ability to take care of her.
My first challenge forced them to plan for the future and consider their options for replacing their 10-year-old cars.
Say our cars were to die tomorrow. It only makes sense to lease right now.
If they successfully complete all my challenges, they'll have up to $5,000 to pay down their debt. This is your life lesson challenge.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is insane.
You want to have a baby. So I'm going to give you an opportunity to practice. It's actually programmed to do everything a real baby does.
I like babies when you can give them back at the end of the day.
Once you have them, that's not allowed anymore. You're going to live with this baby to see how ready you are for the actual parenthood. But you're also going to do the research that you need to do to figure out which of you will take maternity leave or parental leave and in what percentage, so that going into this, you have your eyes wide open.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep. We didn't say we were ready for kids now. Considering that both of us will be working and we'll be getting up at 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning, that'll be a little bit crazy.
It's
not the diaper.
Where's the bottle? All right, it's on the bottle. Great. Screaming, that's not a good sign.
But if we're not doing something.
See, there you go, yeah, it's good. A small sound like a growl.
What are you, the baby whisperer?
It's kind of like that. How would you feel about staying home with a baby?
I don't know, it'll be interesting. I think we have to look at how much money we're gonna be bringing in and do like a budget up. I'd like to stay home. I'm feeding the plastic doll at 2:06 in the morning.
Eats a lot. What are you looking at?
Yes.
When you did your research, you did such a great job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow. You know everything about taking maternity leave.
It really got us thinking. So we really wanted to kind of find those things out.
Absolutely. Do you feel more like a team having gone through this whole exercise?
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, you know, it's just another example of when things get rough, we just kind of come together. Yeah, it's fantastic.
It was just more of Steve coming out and just realizing how supportive he was and how nurturing he would be if we were to have a child.
So when I first got here, you felt like you were carrying the majority of the weight in this family, right?
Yes.
And you were less of a man. That whole dynamic is about to shift.
We're gonna switch jobs.
Coming up, can Beth and Steve stop keeping score?
How you doing? It's finished on that side.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Beth makes more money than Steve.
It sucks because, you know, I don't want it to be that way. I want it to be the other way.
And she feels that she's doing more than her fair share.
In an ideal world, I'd love him to make more money.
I told them to stop keeping their money separate and start living on cash.
So I cut your budget by some whopping percentage and you still have money left in the jars?
Yeah, and it was great.
I challenged them to plan for the future
This is great.
and think about the costs of bringing up baby. Before I give them $5,000 to pay down their debt, I want to make sure they've stopped the scorekeeping.
Ooh, what is this?
Competition.
Beth and Steve need to learn that when it comes to money, just like there's no I in team, there's no I in debt either. If they can get on the same team, they'll be much happier.
With this, you never know what the other person's doing. So it's not just working against them, but, you know, at the unexpected times, it kind of throws you off. And yeah, it's maybe what it was like sometimes when we weren't dealing together financially.
And then all of a sudden there would be a setback because we weren't really communicating or realizing.
And then you get thrown back, like in the game.
But then we realized if you steal each other's balls, no one can win, so.
Teamwork is it's essential, you know? It's why are you in a relationship if you don't understand what teamwork is? Come to me, baby.
So what was the big lesson?
I think our big lesson was teamwork.
Because when you work against each other, what happens?
You get flung back.
Exhausting.
Yeah, it's exhausting, exactly. And all this nonsense about who makes more money is irrelevant if you're a solid team.
Women are making more in the household, and it was something that I needed to become comfortable with and adjust because it was different from what I was used to.
How did you find the last week?
It's been like really good. I think actually living on the jars has really helped to wipe that feeling completely because we didn't nitpick about, are you going to pay for this? Am I going to pay for this?
Because you had a central pool that you were paying for things out of.
It's just so funny. We didn't even think of the small money and it turned out that was really the issue. It was like a dominoes effect. So even after the first time we received the jars, it just, I could feel a tension lift and it just felt so much more united.
When I got here, you were spending over $1,300 a month more than you made. And you were headed to almost $600,000 worth of debt.
Yeah.
But we stopped that. We put $1,400 a month away in your budget for debt repayment. And if you do that, in 13 months, you will have 4 of your 5 creditors completely paid off. And in another 8 months, your student loan will be finished as well.
Yay!
Right.
Completely debt-free in 2 years.
That's great.
We also put aside money in your savings and in your emergency.
Yes.
Once your debt is paid off, if you just add another $150 to your savings, when it's time to retire, you'll have over $800,000. So this month, we got your spending in line with your income. We got your plan in place to pay off your debt. And we got you working together as a team. We cut out all that nonsense about who makes more. Are you happy?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm happy. You know what happens when I'm happy?
What?
I go in the bag.
Woo, the bag.
On a scale of 1 to 5, how well do you think you did this month?
Well, we did the best effort we could. I say we did 5.
You did 5. $5,000 to help you pay down your debt.
Yay!
There you go.
Thank you.
If you're happy dancing over $5,000, I'm going to send you away for a weekend. It's a beautiful resort. I'm going to buy you dinner. You have 2 nights.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome.
That's great. That's really
And
good.
walk the trails and enjoy the outdoor and the fresh air and have a great time.
Thank you very
You're
much.
welcome.
That's fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
That's great.
You are worse than a parasite.
It really bothers me.
It destroyed my credit to the point that I can't get a cell phone even on my own.
You lazy bugger.
I'm humiliated here.
Big, fat, 0. The free ride is over.
Money, 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 money.
My name's Innes. I'm 29 years old. I'm in advertising sales, and I'm making around $50,000. I have 2 children. Riley is 3, and boy Aiden, who is going to be 2. When I split up with my ex, who I was with for 9 years, and the mother of my children, essentially just had a bag of clothes and was living in a car until I talked my mom into letting me stay here while I tried to pay some debts off.
He was coming for 2 months, and he's been here for over a year now, and he hasn't saved any money. He owes me about $8,000 or $9,000. I leave in the morning, and he's still sleeping, and he gets home usually after I'm in bed, because he goes to see Rachel every night.
I've been with Rachel for a little over a year. She's pretty much my dream girl. But there's no privacy, there's no place that we can go and just be with each other, which leads us to going out a lot, which is another way that I spend a lot of money going to movies and going out for dinner.
He treats me like a princess.
I buy her flowers, I just buy them just because.
Just because. All right. He likes to spend money as opposed to saving it.
The trip to Ottawa, we went to go see the Nutcracker, Christina Aguilera.
I've developed this skill over the years of being hard to find at collection agencies. Dodging. I've destroyed my credit to the point that I can't get a cell phone even on my own. My credit rating is an R9, which I'm told is, I think, just about as bad as it can get. It's been a little over a year, and I've done nothing towards my debts. She's mentioned that it's a source of concern for her as far as moving forward in our relationship.
It was sort of an ultimatum that I would love to move in with him, and that if he didn't have his debts worked out, that I probably wouldn't consider it.
The urgency is coming from just basically wanting to have a normal life, and the fact that I've dug a hole so deep that I can't have that right now.
This month, I'll help this single dad move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now, I'm making house calls. Hard times have landed Innes on his mother's sofa. He dodges creditors and lives rent-free, but still hasn't saved a penny. He's putting his future with dream girl Rachel at risk.
Oh, it's Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
It is. Nice to meet you, Innes.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. If you don't mind, I'd like to just drop my bag and have a quick look around.
Mi casa es su casa.
Well, actually, it's not su casa, it's tu mama's casa. This is Innes's mom's room. And because Innes is always on the couch, she virtually lives here. Hey, practically everything you own is in this closet, right?
Not practically.
You're almost 30 years old. Where's all your stuff?
When I broke up with my ex, I let her keep everything. I just kept my clothes, that was about it.
The clothes on your back, literally.
Pretty much.
So your mom has a really nice apartment.
Well,
For one person! And this is what you call home.
Home, bed, office, living room.
How long have you been on this couch?
About a year now.
And how much debt have you paid off?
Nothing. Kind of slacking.
Kind of slacking? Kathy, what have you been thinking? Letting this boy lie on your couch.
Well, I thought it was better than sleeping in his car.
He made some commitments to you, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is he paying rent?
No.
Parasite. You had debt before. What happened to the debt you had before?
I borrowed money to pay it off.
Who borrowed money to pay it off?
Oh.
Kathy borrowed money to pay it off. Did he pay you a penny towards it?
No.
So you are worse than a parasite. There's got to be a name for a latching on, sucking, dry creature.
Leech, I think.
Oh, we'll go with that, Innes.
If it was a little hard to hear, you know, the truth usually is, so.
We want the next phase of your life to run a little bit more smoothly than the previous phase. Let's see what we can make out of this diamond in the rough, okay? See what I called it? A bonehead budget. Look at your cell phone bill. What are you thinking, spending almost $400 a month on cell phone bills? Who are you talking to?
Rachel.
I love you. Take a note of what you are spending in cash. How can anybody spend this much money in cash and not lose track of it? It's no wonder you don't know where your money's going, because you think you make $2,100 a month, but when we average out your income, you're making closer to $4,000. And despite the fact that none of this stuff covers rent or debt repayment, you still are overspending. See, I wanted you to see this, Kathy, because you need to know where the money's going. There's the number, folks. Here you have $31,000 worth of debt that needs to be repaid.
I was surprised when the numbers came up on the screen. I felt disappointed about it.
Sort of a shock, but good to know.
How much have you been paying on your student loan?
0.
Utilities?
0.
Hydro?
0.
Mother?
0.
Electronic store?
Zeros across the board.
Big, fat 0. The free ride is over. You are overspending by $534 every month.
Wow.
And in 5 years, despite the fact that you pay no rent, that you haven't made any debt repayment, that you have no savings and no emergency fund, on this track, you would end up owing $90,000.
Jeez.
So you have to tell me, do you want to go here?
No.
Does that mean you will do anything I say?
Anything.
So over the next few weeks, I will give you a series of challenges to do. You do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down the debt. You don't do the challenges, you don't get the money.
Okay.
You are going to start living like a grown-up. You're going to take responsibility for your debt, and you're going to plan a life with Rachel. So give me the debit card.
I wouldn't say I'm the most motivated person in the world.
How do you get away with that?
It's gonna be work, sleep, work, sleep.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
A bad breakup left this young father of 2 homeless, so his mom let him move back in.
I live on a couch in my mother's house.
After a year of couch surfing, his girlfriend Rachel has put her foot down.
Gail, I need you to teach Innes discipline. I need to get him off the sofa.
Despite living rent-free, he's even deeper in the hole than ever before.
I'll spend money even if I don't have it, and I'll just figure it out. It'll work out.
Hydro.
0.
Mother.
0.
Electronic store.
Zeros across the board. I don't want to have to work for it. I wish it could just be given to me.
If he doesn't smarten up, he's going to lose what little he has left.
In this world, I have my kids and Rachel and my mom. So what do I do?
For the next month, this single dad will learn to live on a strict cash budget. He'll complete weekly challenges to tackle money and relationship issues. And if he's willing to change, I'll reward him with thousands of dollars to pay down his debt. No changes, no money.
It's gone. We'll dispose of that right there. So because you're going to be living without your debit card, you are going to be living on cash. You will have $50 a week for food. if you try eating in restaurants, it's not going to go very far.
No.
$81.25 for transportation. $57 for entertainment. $17.50 for clothing and gifts. Sorry, Rachel.
Bye, baby. I don't need anything.
And here's your other jar. $36, and that includes everything from medical to dental to bank fees. You have to get to the end of the month before you get to the end of the money. Because you are living on cash, here's the budget binder so that you know exactly how much money you have left in the jars. Which brings me to your first challenge. Rachel.
Yes.
How many hours a week do you work?
42, 43.
Kathy?
35.
Ines, how many hours a week do you work?
25.
25 hours a week?
Yeah.
You lazy bugger. Aren't you embarrassed?
A little bit.
Here's the thing. It's enough with the free ride, okay? From here on in, you're paying your mom $500 a month in rent, okay? Because until he starts acting like a grown-up, he can't get his life in gear. However, that's not enough. If you want to have a life with Rachel, you got to be putting some stuff away. You have to find a way to net another $1,300 a month to make this work.
I'm not really at the point where I have an option anymore. I need to get out of debt, and this is a drastic measure, but I'm at the point where I need a drastic measure.
So get out there, boy. Bust your ass. She's counting on you, and she's counting on you, and you get to stand up and be a guy now.
I'm done being a guy. It's time to be a man. I'm going to go back to the restaurants, I guess. It's going to be hellish. I mean, nobody wants to work that much, and I hate the restaurant industry. Like, I hate it with a passion, so it's going to be like torture going there every single night. Increasing my income by $15,000. Holy crap, like I have to get another job, so I didn't really want to be working that much because I'm sacrificing time with Rachel and time with my kids. At first I kept my restaurant job down a couple days a week just as kind of a safety net, and then I said, you know, if I'm going to do this, I might as well go at it full steam and not be distracted by another job, so I quit the restaurant. And I figure if I just put in about 40 hours a week at my job that I have now, instead of being such a lazy ass, then I can probably make up the money that way.
How much money did you make this week?
I made about $1,500 this week.
Wow. How did you do that?
Putting in more hours.
Let me see if I understand this. You had another option than sleeping on the couch, and you chose the couch purposely?
It's starting to look that way. I don't know.
You know how fond you are of this couch?
I'm taking it with me when I go.
I'm so glad to hear you say that, Ines. Want to know what your next challenge is?
To take the couch with me somewhere?
You're taking the couch with you somewhere. This is going to be so much fun. This week's challenge is a life lesson challenge. You went an entire year totally ignoring your debt. You probably didn't even know what your interest rates were.
No.
And there are a whole bunch of people out there in the world just like you. You're going to go on your couch to a very busy place. And people are going to come and ask you, why are you sitting on a couch here? And then you're going to tell them how close they're coming to being on the couch if they don't have the answers to some questions in their life. You're going to go out and deliver the message. Ignorance is not bliss. And in delivering the message, you will internalize the message.
Done. Gail's probably hoping that I reach a couple people and I'll probably get people to get over the fact that I'm a guy on a couch in a public place and, you know, they don't think I'm insane.
Coming up, can Ines stick to the plan? Get your butt out of bed! I'm going to work, you're going to work too!
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Hiding his head in the sand has only made Ines's debt worse.
There's the number, folks, and the interest clock keeps ticking.
I don't really want to throw this relationship away over something like money.
25 hours a week?
Yeah.
Aren't you embarrassed?
Probably gonna have to work my ass off.
I challenged him to make an extra $1,300 a month.
It's gonna be work, sleep, work, sleep.
For my next challenge, I'm sending him on a mission to spread the word about the consequences of ignoring debt. If he completes my challenges, I'll give him up to $5,000 to pay down his debt.
Credit cards, anyone? You guys have credit cards? You wanna be on TV? You guys have debt? Do a lot on credit cards?
maybe a couple $1,000. If you're owing around $2,000, then you're probably paying around $500 annually. It'll take you around 7 to 8 years to pay it off, and minimum payments. The majority of that's interest. That really sucks. It really sucks.
That's a debt lady.
Do you have any credit cards right now? Student loans?
Yeah, both.
Do you know what your interest rates are on those?
My credit card's like 18, and I have no clue how much student loan.
Like, so you pay the full balance, or you just pay minimum payments?
No, I pay minimum.
Well, be careful, because I got into a lot of debt with my student loan and credit cards, and now I ended up on the street corner on a couch, so it could happen to you.
Do you have any debts or student loans? Tons. Oh, excellent. You're a perfect candidate. My boyfriend needs to talk to you.
I'm Ines.
Nice to meet you, Ines.
Do you have a ton of credit cards right now?
I have a line of credit as well as an almost filled out credit card. So.
Are they maxed? Or are they...
Yep, my one is maxed.
Did you know that making your minimum payments on your credit cards, it'd take you about 8 years to pay them off?
I didn't know that, actually. That's scary.
Yeah, it is pretty scary. Some words of wisdom for you. Take your debt seriously, because you don't want to end up back. I don't know if you're living at home right now, but you don't want to end up back there. Trust me. It's not a good feeling.
That was absolutely the most humiliated I've ever been in my life, which again really drove home the message.
Did you get a lot of resistance from people?
Yeah, a lot of resistance. They didn't debate it, they just kind of laughed it off and stuff, which is the situation I was in up until...
a year ago?
Yeah, not so funny now.
Okay, how many hours did you slave this week?
Between 35 and 40.
There's more of that to come.
Week, so, yeah.
There's more of that to come.
7:30. It's like, we're getting up.
Get your butt out of bed. I'm going to work. You're going to work too. Yeah. This is the part where I get to give you your new challenge, your relationship rescue challenge. You know what this is?
They're keys to something.
I'm moving you into a condominium for a week together. Are you thinking to yourself, what kind of challenge is that? You get to live like a couple for a week. You have some privacy.
Yay. I have a feeling there's a twist coming.
There's a little twist. Just a little twist. While you're living together in this condo, you'll be receiving some Gail mail. Every time you least expect it, I'm popping out of the woodwork in the form of Gail mail. And you'll have to cope with whatever curves I manage to throw you.
Excellent.
Are you up for it?
Yes, I'm more up for that than I was for this challenge.
Okay.
I'm scared about the mail. I have no idea what it's going to be. I think it's going to be something crazy.
I'm not that worried.
So Rachel and I, after the first night, aren't speaking really.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Single dad Ines would be homeless if it weren't for his mum's sofa. His debt is holding him back.
Despite the fact that you pay no rent, you are still overspending by $534 every month.
Wow.
His girlfriend Rachel is tired of waiting for him to grow up and move out.
Now, my main concern is my future with Rachel.
It's a big deal. It really bothers me.
That's a debt lady.
I sent him back to the streets to teach others about the dangers of ignoring their debt.
You're still in debt?
Oh yeah, that's why I'm here. It's the most humiliated I've ever been in my entire life.
My last challenge is designed to test their relationship on the road to happily ever after.
You'll be receiving some Gail mail.
If Ines succeeds at all my challenges, I'll give him up to $5,000 to pay down his debt.
You get to stand up and be a guy now.
No, done being a guy. It's time to be a man.
This made me so fun.
This is awesome. I'm sorry, I mean, this seems like it's going to be really challenging. I don't know how it's going to work out. So, we just got our first piece of Gail mail here.
Your ex becomes ill. You become primary caregiver for your children for the remainder of the week. It's okay. That'll be okay.
The excitement about the condo is long gone now, trust me. The first couple of days were just Rachel and I was fine. And she's fine with, we have the kids like over one night and stuff like that, but I guess just knowing that they're gonna be constantly there.
Obviously throwing the kids into the mix, like, I'm not used to it.
We have a condo for a week and I'm still sleeping on the couch.
Gail mail. Oh, okay. Rachel has an accident, a neck brace and an arm sling restrict her movement. All right, well. Oh, gosh. Ines, last one. Open it up. The car breaks down.
Sweet. All these things happening has really shattered Rachel's vision of the fairy tale life. It seems more like the relationship sabotage. But whatever, we'll get through it.
Happy birthday to you. So, 30 years old. We hauled you into adulthood.
Understatement of the century.
So this was a hard month.
Yeah, particularly the last week.
Yeah. Like I was in tears by that, last morning. Yeah.
Okay, so what was the hardest part?
Oddly enough, I'm not going to say how to manage my money. I'm going to say that it was self-realization and stuff, that I actually saw myself for what I was.
Do you have money left in the jars?
Well, I have this whole week's budget almost. I look at that as a positive anyway.
A big positive.
Yeah.
So when I got here, you were actually spending $500 a month more than you made, and that was despite the fact that you were not paying a red cent in rent.
Mm-hmm.
And if you follow through with my debt repayment plan, $1,500 a month, 8 of your 9 creditors will be paid off in 14 months. The only person left will be your mom, and you'll have her paid off pretty quickly after that. We put away $100 for emergencies and $100 for savings. And if when the debt is paid off, you jack that $100 up to about $400 a month, by the time you're ready to retire, you'll have over $900,000.
Wow.
Wow.
We did achieve 3 things this month. We got your budget balanced. We got you in a debt repayment program that's actually going to work. And we got you living a life together that's real and grown up. And your mother should be very proud now. So I have for you a check for $5,000, which is already built into your debt repayment plan.
Yeah, it's already spent.
It's like a stepping stone to getting Innes to pay off his debts, but the life lessons for both of us that came out of it are way more important.
Yeah, the $5,000 was the motivation, but the knowledge was the payoff.
But I have something else. Because the last week was so hard, I am giving you a little gift. You're going to a musical and dinner out. On me. Have a great time.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Shopping makes us happy.
There's the damage card right there.
I totally want a personal chef. I want a personal chef. I want a housekeeper. I want all that.
Really, I'm not looking forward to it. It's going to be a very big strain.
Do you feel like dopes?
Money, 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 money.
My name's Christine. I'm 21 and I'm a catering manager.
My name's Adam. I'm 23 years old and I'm a marketing student.
A lot of people are like, what, you're married? Like, you're 21, why are you married? Like, nobody understands it.
As soon as we met each other, if we could have got married then, we definitely would have. We've based our relationship around 2 things, God and each other.
Adam always says I live larger than I can afford.
She's definitely a princess when it comes to wanting the nicest of nice.
My dad definitely really spoiled us. Like, you know, we never went without anything. Oh, I have my prestige card too. We fight about money. We really try not to, but occasionally we just look at like, oh my goodness, look at all this debt that we have.
I forgot this existed.
We'll just use a line of credit. We'll buy groceries for the whole week, right? And we're very picky eaters. The food goes to waste and we'll just end up going out anyways. We want to go out for dinner, credit card. We want a new toy, a new shirt, whatever, credit card.
I'm a gamer. I have a collection of action figures. Figures usually go for around 10 to 50 bucks.
It bugs me because I don't think what he buys is worthwhile. I don't think it's worth it.
I'm a big coffee guy. Now, a certain place likes to sell it on credit, and it'll be $1.35. 4 months later, it's $8 because I never paid the coffee off in the first place.
Sometimes I feel like, am I pulling all the weight? But he's still in school.
I did flunk out in a couple classes, and each time I did that, it became a little bit more expensive.
Just get your school done. Like, so frustrating. Like, it's taken him forever. And the other times I think, well, you know, eventually, you know, I'll be a stay-at-home mom and he'll be the one full-time working.
I would definitely say I feel a bit of pressure.
This is Mick and Jessica's house. I love their house.
But that's the person that I'm truly in love with and that I would do anything for.
We understand that we're clueless, but that's not gonna save us for the rest of our life. You know, we do want a house eventually, and that's not gonna happen the way we keep going.
I want somebody to be straightforward with me and say, you know, your debt is way out of control.
You know we need to change, we want to change, it's just we don't know how. We haven't got a clue.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks, and it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. As a very young couple, Adam and Christine want to show the world they can make it. So they spend to create the illusion of financial security. They need to stop their bad habits now before they damage their future.
Hi, how are you? Christine, nice to meet you.
Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Adam, nice to meet you.
Did you do this for me?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
You trying to butter me up?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Anything to help it.
Yeah. You know what? It's not going to work. Nothing in the fridge! And there's nothing in the freezer either.
Well, there's some sausage in there.
You have a lot of DVDs. You have anywhere from $3,000 to $4,000 worth of videos here. Is this the bed that costs $2,400?
That's the one.
Okay, because you have to have the best of everything, right?
That's right.
She does have a lot of clothes. A lot of clothes.
I have to stay away from the mall, definitely. If I'm in the mall, $500 easily, down.
How worried are you about living up to your wife's pretty lofty expectations?
I think she deserves it, so I don't really have a problem with it.
How much do you figure you're going to have to make a year in order to keep your wife in the style she became accustomed to at her parents' house?
On the low end, 50, and on a high end, 80.
You think $10,000 more is going to keep her happy?
I guess not, now that you look at it that way.
I'm thinking at least 100,000.
Yeah, that's going to be hard.
You want me to tell you what the biggest problem is here?
Sure.
That I see? It is like you are playing at this.
It's true.
So this is your debt, $19,900. We come to the student loan for $9,000, which you don't even know what you're paying in interest. Your student loan is actually charging you prime plus 5%. But do you know what you're paying every month on it? You're averaging $23. Which means it'll cost you $1.6 million in interest, and it will take you forever to pay it off.
Quite the interest.
Do you feel like dopes?
Yeah.
Yeah. If your student loan has a variable interest rate, like Adam's does, you have to pay attention. If rates go up, more of your money could go towards the interest and less towards the principal. To make headway against that debt, you'll have to increase your payment. So where's the money going? This is an average from the paperwork that you sent me of what you are spending every month. On clothes, you're spending $222 and another $127 in the discount department store. That's you, right?
Definitely.
Plus, in the drugstore, another $164. You're spending $600 a month to look fabulous, darling.
I used to spend $1,000 to pay. That's pretty good. I've definitely come down a lot.
When you lived at home, did you pay any rent? Can you see the mistake parents make when they have kids who live at home and work and they don't make them pay rent? Because what happens is you got used to having a disposable income you will never again have in the rest of your life. When you add this all up, it's over $3,300. There's no rent in that yet. There's no debt repayment in that yet, and it's more than you make.
Wow.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Yes.
A lot more.
You're spending $1,400 every month more than you make.
Wow.
And if you keep it up in 5 years, you'll owe $140,000.
There's our house.
Yeah, it's a lot of things.
You will do anything I ask to not have that happen?
Anything.
Over the next few weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. If you do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down this debt. And it'll go a long way, because that's 25% of your debt. If you don't do the challenges,
no money.
No money.
No money. Coming up, Princess Christine is about to get a shock to the system.
I want a personal chef, I want a housekeeper, I want all that.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Adam and Christine's first year of marriage has been expensive.
I've definitely been really frustrated with Adam in his school. I want him to be working, I want us both to be working, 2 incomes coming in.
Christine's the main breadwinner while Adam's been taking his sweet old time finishing school. It will take you forever to pay it off. Christine's income goes out as fast as it comes in. $600 a month.
We live in a material world, nice things, nice houses, and it's definitely something I want.
I'm going to give them the ground rules for living like grown-ups. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. You're going to go from spending about $3,500 a month to spending about $880 a month. And this is how it's going to come out. You're going to have $100 a week for food, $50 a week for transportation, $25 a week for entertainment, $31.25 for clothing and gifts. How much were you spending on looking beautiful? Remind me. $600?
I couldn't even buy a shirt. I need 3 jars to buy a shirt.
That's what you have to do now, is you have to save it up. And then $13.75 for other, which includes everything from medical and dental to the dog. Okay? Now you're working in cash, but you're also working with the budget binder. Bring home the receipt, put it in a jar, debit it out. That way you can look at the book and see exactly how much money you have, okay? If you can master this and you get good at this, you will never have a problem because you will never spend money you don't have.
Awesome.
Because you'll always know where you stand. So you saw the numbers and you know the numbers don't work, and so we come to your first challenge, and can you imagine what it's going to be?
Boost our income.
Ooh. Adam,
Yes.
you get extra points for knowing what the problem is.
Great.
Now, let's see if you can go 2 for 2 and tell me how much more you have to make a month.
400.
Little bit off. Try up a little.
6.
6. Christine can't carry this household by herself.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you know that. You need to make $600 a month net.
Okay.
Okay? It has to be sustainable. It's got to get you out of school. Okay?
Gotcha.
Next week when I come back, I want to see the first $150.
Okay.
$600 is a lot. It's a lot to make in a month. That's a lot of hours to work in a week, plus it takes away time between the 2 of us going to church and everything like that.
We're always taking resumes.
Always taking resumes? Great. I'm trying to get as many resumes out as possible in as many areas as possible. I'd like to work retail because I think it's most comfortable. Monday evenings, Wednesday evenings, Friday nights. Coming up with $150 for retail is going to be tricky. Maybe 16 to 20 hours a week at anywhere from $7.15 to $8 an hour, which really doesn't contribute to too much.
Okay. Do you have any retail experience?
I think I'll get a good response. I've got lots of retail experience, so I should have something soon. Part-time.
Sure, I'll hand this in.
How are ya? How was your week?
I got an interview on Wednesday.
Yes.
For a place, and I got some work Saturdays. So I made the $150 the day after.
Nice job. So see, you didn't have to do all that worrying that you were doing. Poor Adam.
I know.
How was it living on the jars?
Great.
Awesome, awesome. It's just what we needed. Like, it's
Yeah.
so much more organized, and then you just know that you're covering all your bases.
Well, I'm glad to hear you did so well in the past week. Are you kind of wondering why we're here?
Yeah.
What would you do if she lost her job next week?
Get a job.
But it's not always that easy. No. You know how long it takes the average person to replace a job they just lost?
3 to 6 months.
Very good.
Really?
And that's how people end up having to take advantage of shelters. You guys have been living close to the line, and what I want you to do this week is I want you to figure out what do you do to mitigate your risks. So this week you're going to go home and you're going to research for me life insurance. That's your job.
Okay.
And you're going to do the same thing with disability insurance. So that's part 1 of your challenge. Not so hard, right?
Mm-mm.
Part 2 of your challenge is way harder. I'm going to ask you to put this week's jar money in this envelope because you're going to make a contribution to the shelter, which of course means you have to figure out how to live on no money for 1 week.
It did definitely make me think about what's going on with our finances and where we could be going and what happened if, you know, something horrible like that did occur.
I'd rather leave it for people who really are desperate. Adam and I don't know desperate. I'll call my parents.
Somebody would help us out, or we'd all help each other out, but, you know, who knows? We're learning our lessons, so it's definitely been a struggle.
Spirals, or do you want the original? I don't like waiting for the bus. It's too cold. I'd rather drive. We took the bus today. That was an adventure. This is not a life I'm ready to get used to. The library was our entertainment, and I didn't realize you can get free, like, up-to-date movies and free CDs, and it's crazy.
She found a movie
My Harry
that she
Potter.
actually wants.
Adam and I stuck it out this week without asking my mom and dad for some help. Miserably, but we've stuck it out.
Coming up, the game of life.
Adam is relocating to Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
I've always wanted to go to Hong Kong. Adam spoils me. He does everything for me.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Newlyweds Adam and Christine need my help. They've racked up $20,000 in debt in only 1 year.
You got your whole life to pay that off because you're always going to have it.
Adam accomplished his budget booster challenge by calling in some favors and getting a job. Nice job. Then I asked them to donate their jar money to the homeless.
I'm glad I made that 150.
Not sure how they'd make it, Christine kept Daddy on speed dial.
Still they're little girls, so they'll support us.
So far, Christine and Adam are on track to earn $5,000 to help pay down their debt. You went out and did research on life insurance and disability insurance.
Yep.
It was interesting.
It doesn't provide protection from medical expenses or recovery of damages for pain and suffering.
Which was,
There's not a red tape
was
with
odd to me.
disability.
Whether you buy life insurance or disability insurance, what you're insuring is your income stream.
Right.
You're not insuring yourself medically. Will you promise me that you will get your insurance in place by the time you're 25?
Oh, definitely.
Definitely.
Okay.
After finding that out, definitely.
Okay. Buying insurance doesn't seem very sexy, but if you get it when you're young and healthy, you can keep your premiums lower. What did you eat this week?
No, we survived the week, but I don't want to do this often.
Okay, you know what? It's interesting that you say that because that brings me to your next challenge.
Uh-oh, we're doing it again?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
This is your relationship rescue challenge.
Right.
Here's the thing. You're madly in love with each other, and you have a very strong faith, right?
Definitely.
But that doesn't mean you would be happily married.
Exactly.
That's the loophole.
Yeah.
That's the loophole. So we're going to set up a game that will show you what the next 10 years of your life will be like and come out still loving each other and hopefully with more realistic expectations about what your life's going to look like. Remember now, you have already gone on record as saying you're going to be a lady of leisure, you're going to be raising the children,
I think that's
you're
cheesy
going to
a
have
little
a personal chef and somebody clean the house. And
If God blessed us to have enough money to afford a personal chef and personal trainer, then great. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say no. Adam spoils me. He does everything for me.
Christine's expectations are still pretty lofty. I want them both to think about what it will take to earn the money they'll need to support Christine in that lifestyle.
Adam must give up meeting with friends and extra church activities because he is working 6 days a week. You got to make sacrifices in life.
Take an additional part-time job to support the house. Anything for you, baby.
Uh-oh.
It was pretty clear, like, money equals sacrifices. You know, you're not going to get there without giving up a lot. Adam is relocating to Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
I've always wanted to go to Hong Kong.
Adam develops heart problems. They have to cash in retirement savings to make payments on the mortgage.
It's just a dream, this money.
Yes. Adam is told by his boss to entertain clients at a high-end strip club. I'm gonna have to pass on that one.
Pass.
Pass on that one. The first couple tasks were no-brainer, but once we got into the heavier ones, there was a lot of consideration that had to go into it.
We're middle-class life.
Middle-class life.
What's the point of it all? You know, it is still your life, and, you know, you have to be yourself, otherwise you won't be happy.
If you're not happy or if you're not doing what you want to do in life, it's, you know, no money's worth that. I like it over here anyway.
I think middle class is still a far way off for us right now.
Coming up, Christine and Adam have made some tough decisions, but have they come far enough? How do you think you've done?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
After a year of marriage, Christine and Adam have $20,000 of debt and nothing to show for it except clothes and toys.
We fight about money. We really try not to, but occasionally we just look at like, oh my goodness, look at all this debt that we have.
I challenged them to find a second income, and I took away their jar money for a week.
Too cold. I'd rather drive.
My final challenge forced them to think about what's really important in life.
Hong Kong?
If they can prove to me that they've changed their ways, I'll give them up to $5,000 to pay down their debt. Did you come to some conclusions as a result of your last challenge?
Yeah, a few.
Definitely.
Maybe making mega bucks is not the answer to happiness?
Definitely not.
What's the biggest lesson you learned this month?
Tone it down a little bit, take a little pressure off him, and, you know, just a reminder that, you know, he's really all that's really that important.
I learned how to budget. I learned that I don't need everything that goes on in my head. If I might see something at the store that looks appealing, I don't necessarily have to buy it. Not today, anyway.
Yeah, I see a change between Adam and I. You know, money's just not as important. It's been nicer. I've enjoyed it. I like the quality time.
When I got here, you were overspending by about $1,400 a month and headed to $140,000 in debt in 5 years with no mortgage. Wow. If you stick with the plan that I've created for you and pay off $700 a month, you'll be debt-free in 2 years.
Great.
Here's the other thing. Now you have $100 going away for an emergency, and you have $100 going into savings. If you boost your savings once your debt is paid off by as little as $250 a month, because you have so much time, when you're ready to retire, you'll have $1 million.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That'd be nice.
If you start young, it'll only cost you $350 a month. Wait until you're in your mid-40s and it'll be costing you thousands of dollars a month out of your budget.
Yeah.
So the trick is, like with insurance, when you start early, it costs less, okay? So keep it in mind.
We will.
And we both have a different viewpoint on money now. You know, it's not really as important. Things aren't really as important.
This month, we got your spending and your income in line. We got you on a debt repayment plan that will work. And we got you guys working together and acting like grown-ups. How do you think you've done?
I think we've done pretty good. I think we've done a complete 180 as opposed to the spending, because it feels good to have money in the bank.
Yep.
And to be able to just say, you know, we're not living paycheck to paycheck is a nice feeling.
Can you believe how easy it was to fix?
No, not really.
Yeah. We don't really have to rely on our parents now that we have our own game plan. So that's nice to be independent like that.
You've done well, and I have for you $5,000 to help you pay down your debt.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Awesome.
But you guys are going to be living a little tight for the next little while. So I have dinner out for you once a month for the next 6 months.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's great.
So you will have an opportunity to have some fun together as you are buckling down and getting rid of the debt.
Thank you.
So
That's
much.
great.
That's
Enjoy
awesome.
It was kind of selfish of me to just do school, so now that I'm pulling in a little bit more, I feel better about myself.
Thank you, Gail. You know, you really don't understand how much you really helped us. Like, we had no idea.
Anytime I thought all of the skeletons out of the closet, one more thing would happen. Where's the money going to come from?
Instead of trying to find something constructive or productive to do here, I went and gambled instead.
You are a bully. Chris, you're a wuss.
I need you to describe to me what you want me to do. I can't see it. I never thought a year and a half into being married I'd be considering separating from him.
Money, 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 money.
My name's Allison. I go to school full-time. I'm working on my doctoral degree in clinical psychology. As a full-time student, I don't have much of an income. I work as a research assistant and a teaching assistant at the universities.
My name's Chris. I went to school mainly for policing. I'd like to be in law enforcement, whereas now I work at a lumber yard, make about $14.50 an hour.
When Chris and I met, we were both working on a farm.
She was actually the manager at the time.
Chris has told me in the past that he's not that great with money, and I've known he's not that great with money, and yet I just dumped all of the financial responsibilities for the household on him and wanted absolutely nothing to do with it.
I feel like I'm always under pressure to live up to her expectations. If I don't succeed, then to her, I'm a failure.
I did want sort of the knight in shining armor to come in and take care of me.
I have a gambling problem that got us into debt. I was trying to use the debt to make extra income instead of finding a better paying job or working more hours to make the extra money.
I was just in absolute shock of like, where on earth did the money go? For a couple of months, it was just bad news after bad news after bad news. And anytime I thought, okay, I've heard it all now, all of the skeletons out of the closet, one more thing would happen. I was driving your car on Tuesday. What do you think I found?
Garbage?
No, bills. Oh, like, were you ever gonna tell me?
Possibly eventually, after I take care of it.
Livid, just absolutely livid. I can't ever really relax because as soon as I do, then there's one more thing that I find out about. I'm incredibly fed up. Like, I'm just tired of going through the same song and dance and nothing ever getting any better.
I miss it. The person I fell in love with. And I'm hoping to get her back.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Chris's secret gambling has cast a shadow over these newlyweds. Allison is struggling to forgive him. They say they want to move forward together, but their financial situation is holding them back. Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Allison.
Nice to meet you.
Chris.
Nice to meet you, Chris. Here we go. You own it, right? This is your condo.
Yeah. Yeah, we own it.
But this is not a go shopping like crazy and furnish the condominium. What did you buy for yourself?
The lamps.
So I'm heading to the bedroom. Okay, this is nice too. But again, like all this stuff was gifted to you?
Just acquired it along the years.
Okay, so it's not fancy stuff. So where's all the money going? Yeah, you already know the answer to that question.
Yeah.
But why don't we start with why you asked me to come?
Because I have a gambling problem that got us into debt.
And I stuck my head in the sand and let him take care of all the finances, creating the opportunity for it.
But you're taking care of the gambling problem in terms of going into therapy.
Yes.
Now it's just the fallout from it.
The fallout.
I want her trust back.
Okay.
I'm terrified to check the mail to see what the bills are going to be. I'm terrified to answer the phone that it's going to be a creditor calling.
Right. And you're a girl that's always had control over your life.
Yeah.
But now it's spinning out of control, and that's driving you crazy.
Yeah. I still love him.
Okay.
I wasn't ready to walk away. I wasn't ready to give up on him.
Okay. The next brave thing you're going to have to do is you're going to have to see where the money's been going. When you look at the small amounts, you think to yourself, that's not such a big deal. When you add them all up, and you get to over $1,300 a month on average on stuff, and then you add in another $1,400 in cash, that adds up to 60% of your income. And we haven't done mortgage payments, we haven't done groceries. Can you see why you have a small problem?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And this is your debt. What I found interesting was when I asked you to fill out the sheet that had all your debt on it, you didn't include your car loan.
Because I didn't think of it as a loan so much as like a financing thing, but it really is.
You're overspending by $1,400 every month. And if you keep it up in 5 years, there'll be $280,000 in debt.
That's a nice house.
I'm gonna cry. It's got to get better. Or I'm gonna have to go at it on my own.
You know, I wouldn't come if I couldn't help.
Make it better.
It doesn't have to be this way. You will do whatever it takes to make this better.
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna learn to live on cash. And while you're doing that, you're gonna do 3 challenges for me. If you do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down the debt. You don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. We're gonna straighten out your financial situation. We're gonna check and see what damage you've done and fix whatever needs to be done. And we're gonna get you trusting each other and working together towards your goals in life instead of harboring resentment and not getting over it
I'm going to do you a big favor and save your marriage.
Thank you.
Okay, so the very next thing I'd like you to do is go get me your debit cards and your credit cards. They're gone.
Coming up, Allison struggles with my challenges.
Who does that?
Just give me a minute, please.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
The honeymoon ended when PhD student Allison discovered that her new husband had a gambling problem.
When I thought he was in recovery for gambling, he was actually still gambling.
Now Chris is desperate to regain her trust.
I'm sorry. I'm tired of I'm sorry.
So far, he's failed miserably.
If you keep it up in 5 years, there'll be $280,000 in debt.
Had I not dug my head into the sand of no involvement with finances, the opportunity wouldn't have been there for him to have let things get this out of control.
For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money.
Okay, give me the cards. Debit cards, credit cards. Good, good, gone. And now you'll be living on cash. So instead of the $3,300 you were spending, you're only going to have $900 a month. And this is how it's going to pan out. You will have $100 a week for food.
Okay.
You can live with that.
Yeah.
$63.75 for transportation. $25 a week for entertainment.
Okay.
$17.50 for clothing and gifts, compared to like the $900 you were spending on miscellaneous consumption before. And finally, you'll have $15 for other, which includes everything from bank fees to your cats. This is your budget booster challenge, and it goes like this. You owe, so off to work you go. The one way you can compensate for the mistakes you have made is to fix them. You have to make an extra $1,200 a month to cover the debt repayment.
Wow, that's a lot.
And when you do that, you will put Allison in a position where she has no student debt. Did you see her face? Look at her face.
Yay.
That's what you want, right?
Yeah.
This is not an easy challenge. But to help you, I'm going to send you to a career counselor. But don't think just because I'm busting your butt that Twinkle Toes over there is going to get off scot-free, because she's not. You are going to spend a day living in his work boots.
The type of work Christian and I do now is very different. Mine's more academic and his is more physical.
All right.
And you need some over on your end? Just kind of to hit home that when he comes home and he's tired, it's because he's really been working all day. Do you want to do this one and I'll hold for you? Your arms look tired.
Okay, that's good.
My challenge to Chris could not have come at a better time. After the summer rush, he was laid off at the lumberyard. Now he's under even more pressure.
What do you think you could do right off the bat?
Definitely dress up a bit more.
Head up, yeah. Yeah, maybe feet a little bit more closer together. Good. Can you tell me what some of your concerns are with the resume?
Just that I've had about 4 job changes in the past year.
To me, that's a bit of a red flag.
It's been really hard for me to find interest in the job.
So it might be smart to do some interest testing for you to really make sure that you're on the right career path and that you're finding a job that really matches your skills, your strengths, and your interests.
Okay. The job counselor definitely did give me the confidence I needed to get back out into the job hunting world and not want to give up because I've sent out resumes and haven't gotten a hit back.
You got a new job?
Yes.
Are you making enough money to cover the bare necessities?
With my new full-time job and my part-time job, yes.
Just.
Mm-hmm.
So that means you still have that whole debt repayment amount that you still have to get a handle on.
Yeah.
Okay. By the time I leave, you have to have secured something that shows me that you can do this consistently. Otherwise, you fail this challenge. Okay?
Yep.
So this week's challenge is a future plan challenge. Take a guess at what you think your credit rating looks like right now.
I'm worried that my once very good credit is now going to be miserable as a result of him not paying things on time.
They'll probably be yelling. We'll probably be up late at night trying to figure things out, how we're going to pay it back, how we're going to fix the credit.
The test is how much of an effect? How far down have I slipped?
Chris knows he screwed up, but Alison is equally at fault. She tried to wash her hands of their finances by dumping them on Chris, and she's still pointing the finger squarely at him.
I just don't want this to turn into another big fight. When we applied for the mortgage, initially when we got turned down, it was because of your credit, not because of mine.
Yeah.
I just want to get it over with.
I know. Anything that I might have done in the past year has screwed up your credit rating.
What you have done in the past year has screwed up my credit rating. Delinquency rate. Your score is well below the average. Oh no. 23% of the people who have a score in my range are either going to default on a loan, file for bankruptcy, or fall 90 days past due on a credit account somewhere in the next 2 years. So yeah, I'm at the
bottom
12th percentile. Okay, just for future reference, I don't do things at the 12th percentile. I'm gonna vomit.
Coming up, time for tough love.
You are a bully. Do you know that?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Chris's gambling addiction brought his wife Alison to the brink.
How much can I handle? How much can I survive? Can you just give me a minute, please?
I challenged Chris to make more money to show Alison he changed his ways. And a day on the job site opened Alison's eyes.
I have more of an appreciation for what it is he does all day.
Then Alison had to face her deepest fears by taking a look at her credit rating.
I'm not done hurting about it yet, so he still has to be sorry.
Can they work as a team to fix this mess and earn up to $5,000?
I really honestly thought there'd be a lot more of these payment late things. Are you paying something every month and just not the full amount?
Yeah, I'd always pay something.
This doesn't make me forgive him.
It's definitely good news.
That's not good news,
It's
Chris.
not as bad as it could have been.
It helps his case because it's not as bad as I thought it was, but it doesn't make it better.
I don't know what more it's going to take for her to actually forgive me.
You looked up your credit score and you hated it.
Why I had thought it would be bad is because there would be a whole bunch of late payments. In actuality, he hadn't messed things up as bad as I thought he had.
That's right.
And so I'm like, okay, so what's the problem?
Get your credit card statement. It says your minimum payment is $50 and your outstanding balance is $1,500. If you pay the minimum payment of $50,
you've done the necessary
you have
thing.
a better credit score because you are a better credit client.
Because they'll make more money off me.
Right.
I had hoped this challenge would show Alison that Chris hadn't destroyed her credit rating, so she'd lighten up. But I don't think Alison is ready to let go just yet.
You know, there's this really weird dynamic going on between the two of you, and it's not just about the gambling. When I heard how you came to gamble, I heard a man who was desperate to fix a bad situation because you can do anything, and he's a screw-up. Okay? You are a bully. Do you know that? Is that a surprise to you? Chris, you're a wuss.
Can I just take a minute to calm down before we continue? Because that really upset me.
Yes, you can.
It's true. She has been a bully to me, and she needs to hear it. And I couldn't come out and say it because I didn't know how to say it without hurting Alison's feelings.
As much as Gail thought I was being a bully and not letting him say that, it's his responsibility to make sure that his needs get heard.
Like me, you don't take criticism particularly well. Let me leap into your next challenge. This is your relationship rescue challenge. You're gonna have to take orders from each other. In the end, what you have to come out with are some financial and personal promises that you're gonna make to each other in terms of how you're gonna move forward with your relationship.
Coming up.
Lie down on your belly, essentially slither like a snake.
Is there any other way? I really don't want to do that.
Chris finds his voice, but will Alison listen?
No, there's no other way.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
In a single year of marriage, this couple managed to rack up almost $40,000 in debt, $25,000 through Chris's gambling.
It's not my fault. We owe tens of thousands of dollars because you went and pissed it all away.
Chris finally got cracking and found extra work to cover the debt.
I can put every additional piece of income I get towards paying off all of our debt as a couple, including helping with Allison's student loan.
Allison learned she couldn't blame Chris for her credit rating, but she wasn't able to forgive him just yet.
I don't know what more it's going to take for her to actually forgive me.
In their relationship rescue challenge, it's a matter of blind trust. They take turns on this slimy obstacle course, uncovering the promises they've made to each other. If they successfully complete all of my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000.
Crawl forward until you hit the roundish object in front of you. Reach in front of you on top. There's a flat surface. Here, move your hand around, you'll find your card.
It says, I promise to show more appreciation for the work you do around the house. I promise to try and support you in whichever career you choose.
With your hands, reach forward. See that?
Yeah.
Pick it up and move it.
I promise not to make any major purchases or financial decisions or changes without consulting you. I want us to make these decisions together.
What do you think?
I like it, thank you.
You're welcome. Chris? No.
Can you hear me now? 6 steps forward.
Big steps, little steps, monkey steps.
Big steps.
I have no trouble listening to him when he talks or following his direction. I don't mind doing that. If I fall in the mud, I blame you.
Okay, you're going to lean against the object in front of you.
Whoa, sorry, what? Where, is this the edge of it here? I need you to describe to me what you want me to do. I can't see it.
Right there.
I promise not to buy anything online without talking to Allison. I agree with that.
In front of your left foot.
Okay.
Is your second envelope.
Okay, I'm not finding it, Chris. Can you point me in the right direction? It says, I will be more responsible with money. It's a little vague, like responsible how?
So lie down on your belly. It's essentially slither like a snake.
Is there any other way? I really don't want to do that.
No, there's no other way.
How were you at taking direction?
I didn't. There was only one point where I didn't want to follow the direction.
You push back hard.
Yeah.
You push back really hard. But sometimes in life, you just got to do what needs to be done, and it's not always easy, and it's not always clean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any money in your jars?
Got like 50 in the entertainment one.
Okay, so it can be done.
Yeah.
What do you think the big lesson was that you learned over the last 4 weeks?
Trust each other, be open and honest with each other.
We need to just kind of push through and force ourselves to do it together because it's never going to feel natural until we get used to doing it.
That's absolutely true. So when I got here, you guys were headed about $280,000 in debt because you were overspending about $1,400 a month. We put a debt repayment plan in place, $1,200 a month, which I made you go out and earn the extra money for.
Yep.
And if you follow that plan, you will be debt-free in 2 years, including your existing student loans.
Better.
If after 2 years, when your debt is repaid, you up your saving to $500 a month, by the time you're ready to retire, you'll have $1.1 million.
Wow, we can retire off of that.
Yeah. So this month, we balanced your budget, we got you in a debt repayment plan that was going to actually get you out of the hole. And I had hoped to get you on an even playing field relationship-wise. I think Chris has done absolutely everything we asked of him. Allison, I don't think you got as many of the lessons.
It took you well over a year of gambling, really, to get us into this trouble. I think it's going to take just as long for us to get out, and like, it's going to take time for me to get over it.
I have for you a check for $4,000. Okay? This reflects the fact that you did all your financial challenges, that you accomplished everything I needed on the money front, but I still think you have to do work on the relationship front. Okay?
I definitely learned how to handle money better and how to budget things better.
You're making great effort to improve things now, and that means the world to me. And I think we're on the right track to recovery, but it's gonna take time.
Every time we leave the house, it's $200 and $300. Look at the jewelry.
for her collar and her leash.
She doesn't need blame.
This is all a sham.
You were there too. Don't make it sound like it's all my fault.
If something were to happen tomorrow, do you know that you would take everybody down with you?
Money, 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 money.
My name is David. I'm 29 years old. I'm an insurance call center manager, and I make $77,000 per year.
My name is Marissa. I work as a manager in corporate training. I'm 30 years old, and I make $73,000 a year. Piper is very much our fur child. We have our mommy and me outfits.
I am enjoying living the life that I'm living. We're only 30, and we got these great jobs. All of our expenses are on plastic, and we're pretty much living on plastic.
When you buy a house, you realize all the little things that you don't have. So we had our first snowfall, and we don't have a shovel. Where do you put the shovel? So now you have to buy a shed. And then you realize this will be a nice place for a barbecue. And then you need to buy the patio set. You just keep needing all these things.
That's when we start to see a big swelling of the debt. $217.
Was that what it was?
I don't even like steak. And where I feel like we're going out of control are just along the things like, for example, the lavish dinners out. The last one we did was in Chicago, and that was just a dinner for two, and we spent about $600 American.
We like to go to spas, and that's a bit of an expensive hobby.
Marissa has a little bit of issues with the whole thing about spending money on her family.
Let's find another place then where we can cut back on their spending, because I'm not willing to reduce their activities.
Cut back on their spending? What are they spending our money?
I just want to provide for them.
It's not unusual for us to spend anywhere between $450 and $600 on a dinner for the family for a birthday. I don't want to say like I'm cheap or anything, but I would definitely want to be scaling it back a bit.
And that is a source of conflict for us sometimes.
I had a bit of a health scare that's kind of ongoing. I'm totally frightened. They don't know exactly what it is yet, just that it's a neurological issue. So I want to make sure the financial thing is under control, because if I did have to stop working right now, we could carry the house maybe for a couple months, and then after that, we'd be in huge financial trouble.
We're taking this opportunity very seriously, and we really want to know how to fix it.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls.
Married for 3 years, Marissa and David have a lifestyle suited to the rich and famous. They spend wildly on extended family. It's a great life, but they're only one emergency away from losing everything.
Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
I'm Marissa.
Nice to meet you,
Nice to
Marissa.
see you.
And I'm David.
This is some pretty nice leather furniture. Is it paid for?
As far as the store is concerned, it's paid
No,
for.
no. I don't care what the store thinks. I care what your bank account says. Let's see what you don't have in your fridge. Ooh.
One lone cucumber.
Cucumber sandwiches.
Spa food.
And you have a lot of bling.
Marissa enjoys jewelry.
This is a whole separate apartment. You could have another income coming into this house. Marissa and David are spa fanatics. This is just an example of the kinds of stuff that they've been spending their money on. Well, it's not their money. It's actually the credit card's money. So you need to know that coming into this, I consider you to be one of my most difficult couples. And the reason why is that your expectations are so high about what life should be like that I don't actually know if I can help you. Taking your family out for dinner and spending $300 or $400 that you're putting on credit is wrong.
It's almost like showing off.
It is showing off. I think you're using your family as the excuse to spend money, right?
Our family is absolutely critical.
Okay.
That's truly where we're coming from.
Okay, hold my hand. Hold my hand.
Sorry.
No, you don't have to be sorry. I need you to see how serious this is. If something were to happen tomorrow, do you know that you would take everybody down with you?
I would find a way to make it work.
No, you would not. It is one thing to say to your family, I love you so much, I want you to have a great life. It is another thing altogether to put yourself at huge risk, personally and as a couple, for the sake of a big dinner out. You're as close as any couple I've worked with to losing it all. This is what your financial picture looks like, okay? This next screen is one of my favorites. This is what you spend in 1 month eating out, over $1,300.
Wow. Now I understand why you were so mean to us back there.
You're actually averaging every month $1,200. That's what you're averaging.
It's like almost a mortgage payment.
Yeah.
And then when we add in the groceries, which is another $700, we get it all the way up to over $1,900 a month, or 25% of your income in food. So here's the next one. Can you believe it?
Holy crap.
In the discount department store, you're spending over $150 a month. $100 and almost $90 a month on the pets, $223 on the hardware store, $297 on furniture, and spa, tanning, and salons, we have over $800 a month on average. Here's the last one. Right now, your debt sits at almost $73,000. Do you know that on your credit card debt alone, you're paying $500 a month in interest?
Whoa.
That's crazy.
How much help could you be giving your family for that $500 a month? But no.
So now you're talking my language.
Even though you guys make $150,000 a year between you, you're overspending by $7,600 every month. And if you keep doing it, in 5 years, you will owe $1.3 million.
Oh my God. That doesn't even sound real.
It's real. Promise me you will do whatever I ask you to do over the next few weeks. I'm going to give you a series of challenges to do. If you do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down the debt. You don't do the challenges, you don't get the money.
Got it.
Yep.
This month, we're going to get your spending in check. We're going to wake you up to the consequences of your bad habits, and we're going to deal with your realities, as opposed to this figment of your imagination you seem to be living in. Okay? And the very next thing you're going to do is you're going to get me your debit cards and your credit cards, because you're about to learn to live on cash. The question is, will it blend?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Marissa and David are over $70,000 in debt, $60,000 of which they racked up in only 9 months.
We thought we would have self-control.
Thought we would have self-control.
Lavish dinners out are only one of their indulgences.
But as a 4-star chef and it's world-class cuisine, that's exciting stuff.
They give their families financial support, but at what cost?
Okay, this one here, we don't have an alarm.
That's for my old house.
Where your mother currently lives and your brother?
Yep.
You people are so complicated because you will insist on being guardian angel to the world.
For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money.
Did you bring the credit cards and the debit cards?
Yes, ma'am.
Give them.
Yes, we did.
Oh.
The question is, will it blend?
Yeah, they did. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Now you're going to have to learn to live on
cash.
I'm cutting your variable spending by 81%.
Oh my God.
From $7,154 to $1,340. And this is how it's going to look. You will have $125 a week for food.
what we've got for 1 week is probably what we would spend on one dinner out. So that's going to be interesting.
You will have $118 and change for transportation. Okay. $37.50 for clothing and gifts.
And gifts.
Oh, yes. $25 a week for entertainment.
Nice.
And you will have $28.75 for other, which is everything from medical to your banking costs to the cat and the dog. The trick is to get to the end of the month before you get to the end of the money. Now, you will notice that the jar that is obviously missing from here is the I give my family money jar. This relates to your first challenge, which is a relationship rescue challenge. Now, it is time for you to realize that you have a role to play in your family's life, but it is not the role of provider. This jar contains $40. And with this $40, you're throwing a dinner party. You're going to invite both mums and your brother. You're going to say to them, this is the new us. They need to know so that they can change their expectations of you. What do you think, David?
I'm pretty pumped.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, I feel a little bit vindicated.
I'm relieved, but I'm nervous. And it's because I can't say no to my family on my own. I had to have someone else force me to do it.
Marissa and David need to come clean with their families about the financial mess they're in.
I think Marissa will be very nervous. I think she'll be thinking about her mother's reaction more than anything.
I'm afraid that they're gonna feel guilty. They're gonna feel like they've got to take on a lot of that responsibility. Come in, come in.
Come on, Piper.
Come on, Piper.
Here's your ride.
The reason we're having everybody over for dinner tonight is to share with you the numbers from the show.
I think we've kind of set unclear expectations, you know, the fancy dinners that
Yeah, well, I can see that, yes.
If we continue on the path that we're spending, we'd be looking at $1.3 million worth of debt within 5 years.
I'm shocked at the figures, but honestly, I could see it coming. The lifestyle that we're all getting into, it has to just stop.
So
to make changes,
new budget.
Everybody in
Yes.
Yes.
All the above.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All of the above.
So, Marissa and David,
If you had to take something from your life and imagine what I'm trying to create here, what would it be?
I'd say a little bit of pampering.
You know, there is a way to have everything that you want and not pay through the nose. Just like when you had dinner with your family. Okay, tell me how dinner with your family went while I make our first treatment.
It was good, now that everything's out in the open.
What did your mom say?
She didn't say too much. I think because she was feeling a little bit upset for us that we were in the situation that we were in.
Yes. So that if you are helping your mom, that it doesn't all fall on your shoulders, because that's not fair.
Yeah.
Which brings us to your debt reduction challenge. Listen to me, darling, take off your glasses. You are going to calculate what payment amount you have to come up with every month to get your debt paid off within 3 years.
If we can do that within 3 years, that's phenomenal. That's blowing my expectations out of the water.
One of the things you have to figure out is what your debt was going to end up costing you if you had kept to your current repayment schedule.
Perfect.
And then you would finish off with lovely cucumber slices rested over your eyes oh so gently.
If we stop using the cards, which we've started to do, if there's not $800 a month going onto it,
I don't see yet how it's going to balance out.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
I'm putting a stop to Marissa and David's hedonistic lifestyle.
I guess we're almost like addicts in a sense. Oh, it's just one last time, you know? It's just like, it's a once-in-a-lifetime thing, but we've had about, 50 once-in-a-lifetime things in a couple of months.
I've challenged them to come clean with their family about their misguided spending.
It's usually, what, like $120 if it's Marissa and myself and the moms?
Champagne taste with beer money.
They had no clue the damage they're causing themselves by only making minimum payments on their debt.
Interest on $72,000 in debt, gosh, it's going to be quite a bit.
To earn up to $5,000, they're going to have to find a way to wipe out this debt in only 3 years.
I got it. $8,736.31.
Okay.
Marissa and David are building a wall of interest. This is how much they would accumulate in interest if they stick to their plan of only making minimum payments.
15, 16, 17, 18.
It would take them 8 years to pay off that debt, and the interest would be almost double what they thought.
Grand total is $22,590.96.
Wow.
It's like 8 years. This is a very unsteadily built wall.
Okay, so we're going to calculate what the interest would be if we paid everything off within 3 years.
Okay.
3047,
yeah.
28, and it's 2.9 years.
But if they repay their debt according to my 3-year plan, the total interest paid would be only
$14,121.79. It's a difference of $8,469. 8 days at the spa.
Are you excited about the fact that you're going to be debt-free in 3 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, pumped.
We're excited that there's money in our checking account.
Yeah.
That's what
Actually, it's funny though, the jars, they build up so much. I think our entertainment one's up at $80 some odd.
Okay, so what's different? I mean, the money was just running through your fingers before. Now that you're sticking it in glass jars and writing it down.
We're really on the same page now totally about filling out the book. It's not just one person doing something, it's both of us in it together, which is a huge difference.
You recently had a medical scare.
Yes.
The scare is ongoing. We don't have any resolution.
So the thing is that you need to be prepared. So your future plan challenge is this. You have to figure out how you would cope with an income loss. You'd have to make some hard decisions. You could sell the house and rent an apartment, right? There are a whole bunch of contingencies that you need to think about, and it's like putting together a puzzle. You come up with a plan, show it to me, and I'll let you know if you pass the test.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Where's the one that says put David in a home and Marissa gets sugar daddy? It's not legal to sell organs, right?
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Marissa and David brought their families along on a spending spree.
Are we going to reduce family costs, or are we going to reduce you and I costs?
Family?
You and I.
Oh, no way.
I had to make them see the error of their ways.
You have $60,000 worth of consumer debt that you racked up in 9 months.
If they want to earn up to $5,000, they have to complete my last challenge and plan for the uncertainties of David's health.
If that happened and there was no income, we would lose our house, we would lose everything within a few months. So the first puzzle piece is keep the house.
Which would, I know we're planning for worst case, but it'd be great if we could.
Even in a worst case, I think.
Yeah, selling the house.
Depending on like what the emergency was, if one of us couldn't use stairs anymore, right?
I think this challenge was definitely one of the tougher ones because you're planning for things that you don't want to think about on a normal, but obviously it's very important that it gets done. Second job?
Yeah, that's a viable option.
Or we come down here and if we get more, if we rent it at the top level.
Yeah, that's an option too. Because I could just get a better paying job.
Depending on how bad my condition was, if I had something that I worked from home.
And the other part would be crunching numbers and seeing, okay, if we really did go down to one income, what is a disability benefit? How much do you really get for that?
Of course.
Did I scare the crap out of you when you had to figure out what it was going to be like living on one income?
That was a bit frightening for sure, trying to figure that out.
You didn't even have the stress of having to deal with the pressure of there actually being something wrong.
Yeah.
And that's priceless in terms of your peace of mind.
Yeah.
You have money left in the jars?
Yes.
How is that possible?
I know.
But you're spending by 83%?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We still went to dinner.
Yes.
And we went to like a local fish and chip place instead of somewhere high end.
Right. So you didn't spend $400.
Exactly. I think that I've learned I can live on a lot less money than I thought it took.
Yeah, because when I got here, you were spending almost $7,600 a month.
Yeah.
And headed to $1.3 million of debt. If you go on my debt repayment plan, you will have all your debt paid off in 36 months, okay? We put $100 aside for emergencies and $200 for savings. When the debt is paid off, if you boost your savings to $800 a month, by the time you're ready to retire, you'll have well over $1.5 million in the bank.
Much better to have a plus sign in front of that than a negative.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. So this month we got your spending in check. We woke you up to the consequences of your bad habits. And we gave you a reality check when it comes to your extended family and the risks that you were placing yourself at. On a scale of 1 to 10, how do you think you did?
It's an 8.
You don't get $5,000 for an 8. But you get $5,000 for a 10.
That's good. We're glad you think we did. We needed like shock therapy to make it stop and to cut off people that we were spending on that maybe we shouldn't have been. And this is what it took, but now it's stopped.
It only took 30 days.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
We own 4 mountain bikes.
We spend a lot of money on renovations.
We know what we'd like to do for our honeymoon. I have no idea how much that's going to cost.
What made you think you could go out and rack up $70,000 worth of debt? Yes, it's true.
This is where I'd like to sit down now.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Bobby Joe, and I'm 31 years old.
My name is Steve. I'm 38 years old.
And we're both campus police officers.
My income is roughly around $60,000 a year, and Bobby Joe's is roughly the same as well.
For the last 6.5 years, Steve and I have been enjoying life. We love to mountain bike and go up to resorts.
We own 4 mountain bikes.
I want like a
hardtail?
Yeah.
We like to sit down in restaurants. We like trying different types of food. Typically, a food night for us could run between $50, $70.
We spent a lot of money on renovations when we first moved in here. We had the love seat and chair custom made. We put this skylight in this past spring. The basement cost us approximately $3,000. All that spending has sort of caught up to us.
Okay, so we're gonna go with the brown ones?
My worst money habit is not worrying about putting purchases on my credit card because I know I can pay that off with my credit line. Oh, cool.
When I went to the bank to see if I could consolidate some loans, I was turned down. So that was the first kind of red flag for me that things might not be as good as what they used to be.
$662.32. Okay. We've been engaged for the last 7 months and we're planning a wedding for next summer. And no, we don't have a budget.
My first marriage, money was a big issue and it caused all types of stress and it led to the breakdown of it, and I don't want that to happen again with Bobby Joe.
I haven't really lost any sleep or started any arguments with Steve yet. I'm not his wife yet, so.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Bobby Joe and Steve are headed into marriage with a huge debt load. For the past 6 years, they've been spending obliviously. With no plan for the future, these two are about to get a dose of reality. Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Come on in.
So, is all the furniture in this house new?
Yeah, pretty much.
New big screen TV?
Yes.
New pictures on the walls?
Yes.
So, what do you figure you've spent so far furnishing this house?
Oh, geez, at least 10 to 15.
You're kidding me. What did this couch cost?
Almost $3,000.
Okay, so you spend more than $10,000. Oh my God, look at the computers.
Oh, darn.
How many computers do you have?
Only 3.
4 in this room alone.
She hasn't even been in the garage yet. There's no cars in it. It's full of bikes.
Boy, am I ever going to have fun with you?
I don't think we should be laughing.
No.
So the first question I have for you is, how can you not know how much debt you have? Because you think it's 40 and it's actually 60% higher than that.
Really?
Really?
Don't owe anything on your cards then.
Oh, yeah.
So what made you think you could go out and rack up $70,000? $70,000. Yes, it's true.
I did not think $70,000.
The thing is, why do you have to spend money on credit if you make $135,000?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
And because you probably still don't believe me, the next thing I'm going to do is show you the details, because the numbers don't lie.
Does this suck?
Remember I told you about the debt? You didn't believe me, it was almost $70,000. There's your credit card and your line of credit and your automotive credit card and your line of credit and your retirement savings loan and your other retirement savings loan and your car loan. $68,789.
Jeez.
And when did you plan to stop?
Didn't really think of it like that.
So you think you're spending about $1,100 a month on all this stuff, and you're spending 4 times that. 4 times that. $4,400 a month. Keep that in your head.
I feel dumb not knowing that we were spending $3,000. Where's that coming from? I have no idea.
To see the numbers is just not disturbing, but it's gut-wrenching.
It's going to get worse before it gets better, okay? Are you ready? Restaurants, $400 a month in restaurants. $931 on average a month for the house. So the $4,400 plus this $4,000 is $8,400. You haven't paid your mortgage yet. You haven't paid your car loans yet.
Wow.
You're overspending, on average, $4,800. And if you keep it up, in 5 years, you're going to owe over $800,000.
This is where I'd like to sit down now.
Did you think it was this bad, Steve?
No, not even close.
What do you think it will do to your marriage if 4 years after your marriage you're $800,000 in debt?
Probably won't be one.
I don't want to think about that.
It kind of made me feel that I wasn't in control of my spending or my life, really. It was a reminder of going down the same road again, so to speak.
This month, we're going to get your budget balanced. We're going to get you on a debt repayment plan that will work, and we're going to get you guys working together and communicating so that as you move into your life together, you have a plan. Because you people have no self-control, the very next thing you're going to do is go and get me your debit cards and your credit cards, because they are gone. You don't get anything but what I give you from here on in. Scoot. Coming up, I put the squeeze on Bobby Joe and Steve. If it's not nailed tighter than a frog's ass when I get back here, you fail.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Bobby Joe and Steve have a wedding coming up. Before they can ride off happily into the sunset, they have to get their addiction to credit in check.
They make it too easy just to go out and buy something on credit.
Even when they buy things with cash, they don't keep track of their spending. 10 times what you think. I've stepped in to give them a wake-up call.
It's funny, you sound like my dad.
For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. Give me those cards, gimme, gimme, gimme. Now what are you gonna do?
Cry?
Don't cry yet, because I have some news for you first. I'm cutting your spending by 79%. Now you can cry. You're going from about $8,400 a month to about $1,700 a month. And this is how it's going to play out. You're going to have $150 a week. About 2/3 of what you have been spending on food, because I've cut you back from $9.50.
Okay.
$87.50 for transportation. $23.75 for clothing and gifts.
$86 and change for entertainment, and $70.75 for other, and that includes everything from your banking costs to medical costs. Okay, the other thing it's going to teach you to do is keep track of where your money's going. And for that, you have the budget binder. And now we come to your challenge. This is a future plan challenge. What you're going to do this month is deal with the biggest expense you have coming, which is your wedding. I want you to talk about, plan for, and make sure you have the details on what it's going to cost for your wedding, where you're going to get the money, and how you're going to make sure that money's in place in time. If it's not nailed tighter than a frog's ass when I get back here, you fail.
7 months away. I'm hoping we can do something, some saving.
Basically, normally I go through a checklist of some things that a lot of people don't think of when it comes to their budget. You need to think of whether or not you have a location. Any of the glassware, are you looking at having that on the table, or is that going to all be at the bar?
I'm assuming.
Because that's something that will also be quite a large rental cost to you. They charge for reception setup fees normally, as well as a cake cutting fee.
Cake cutting fee.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Holy smokes, there's a lot of work that needed to be done.
All I hear is cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Tell you to move, it's going to cost you money.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just go to bed, I guess.
Like a $50 bouquet is going to be something roughly about that big around.
Well, whatever's cheapest, or...
Now, what else were you looking for?
I want an arbor up at the top.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I think it's great that we're sort of talking wedding. I like it. It's not something Steve would normally do.
We're going to have to buy rocks. Can't we just go and take some rocks from somewhere and bring them back later?
I recommend some down, but not all of it.
Oh, yeah, you sold me.
You feeling okay with the eyes so far?
Feel beautiful and like a superstar.
That's perfect.
The money's got to come from our budget. There's no other way. Not planning financially for this wedding has really put us behind the 8 ball in the hole.
Coming up, I challenge Bobby Joe and Steve to put romance on the menu.
I feel pretty scared and sorry for Steve.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
The need for speed has fueled Bobby Joe and Steve's consumeritis.
I don't care how much it is. It's about having fun. That sounds bad.
I've put on the brakes by cutting their spending by 80%.
It'll work. It's gotta work.
I also challenged them to come up with a budget and a savings plan for their wedding.
It sounded like 15,000 things just got added to the list.
If they can complete all of my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to pay down their debt. This restaurant is where Bobby Joe and Steve used to spend their money, so it's the perfect place to hear their financial plans for the future. So you made a budget for the wedding.
Can we show you?
Yeah. Our wedding! And so what are you spending on the wedding in total?
About $15,000 right now.
What happened?
I didn't think of the honeymoon during all of this, so...
But writing it down makes it really concrete, doesn't it?
It sure does, and it's really an eye-opener. Yeah.
Isn't it easier this way?
Yeah, but this is stressing me out more, seeing the numbers.
The only thing you have to come up with to finish this binder off is the sheet that shows how much you're putting away and how you're coming up with the money.
Oh, okay, cool.
Which brings us to this week's challenge. Have a look at your menus, because we're in a restaurant. You guys like to eat out a lot, right? What do you like?
We gotta check the jars.
Reality is, close your menus, you can't afford to eat
I
here.
know, oh my gosh.
Here's the thing. You've been using eating out as part of your romance glue. And this week, what you're going to do is you are going to grocery shop once, and you are going to make Bobby Joe the most sumptuous and romantic dinner at home. Why are you laughing? It'll be your turn next week.
Oh. I feel pretty scared and sorry for Steve that I have to cook a fancy, nice meal for him. I'm not very good at cooking.
I gotta get a pear, and I gotta get the spinach that's on sale.
$1, nice son. It's totally out of our comfort level to just shop once a week. We go out a couple times, so it's going to be a real challenge to figure out what we need and stick to that.
There's no way we'll spend $150 today.
We better not. $7?
She actually costed out how much the meal was compared to what a meal like that would be at a restaurant.
It was real big savings.
And that's it for the week. That'll be pretty good. We'll get to save it. Put it in our slush fund.
Pear and spinach salad with some walnuts. Chicken breast stuffed with goat cheese. Roast potatoes with rosemary. And Bobby Joe doesn't really into dessert, so we're skipping the dessert part. And that's our menu. I got flowers to bail me out if things go south. This is spinach salad with pear and walnuts. Not bad, eh? To a nice dinner at home.
That's right.
You are a great cook.
Thanks.
He's a great cook.
So, do you feel like you measured up when you did yours?
No, not at all.
I want you to see this. Look at you cutting the potatoes. Didn't think about peeling them, eh? No. Seem very happy to be doing brownies.
This is something I've never done before.
Okay, you tried with a romance.
Yeah.
She's my flowers.
Well, you know, she's being budget conscious.
That's right.
Serving you some nice wine.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
I just love his smile.
This just killed me.
I gotta be honest, it was staged.
So you guys had fun. Was it as much fun as going out for dinner?
It was more fun.
Good answer. So how are the wedding plans coming?
Steve and I have to work 1 overtime shift a month to cover the costs.
So when you were doing all that planning initially in your first challenge, you, madame, were firmly in control of what was going on, and Steve, you're doing a lot of nodding.
But I'm behind the scenes kind of guy.
Here's the thing. I think you guys need some practice in terms of your ability to communicate with each other. Which brings me to this week's challenge. This is your relationship rescue challenge. You have to practice the art of communicating. One of you will have a picture that has to be described to the other. The person painting it doesn't get to see the picture. And then you get to reverse roles and do it again.
I draw better as well as I cook.
Coming up, Bobby Joe and Steve work on the art of communication.
I think I've got a better idea of detail.
I think I like to talk more than Steve likes to listen to me.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Already buried under $70,000 worth of debt, Bobby Joe and Steve needed to come up with a way to pay for their wedding without using credit.
All I hear is cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Tell you to move, it's gonna cost you money.
That meant fewer nights out and making romantic, budget-conscious meals at home.
To you.
To you.
My last challenge will test their communication skills. Each has to paint a picture, relying on the other's description as their only guide. If they complete all of my challenges, they'll sail off into the sunset with $5,000 to pay down their debt.
Tell me what to start
Halfway.
with.
Draw the balloon.
In black.
In black. If some of it goes off the side, then that's okay too.
Do we want half of it on the canvas or not? Trying to picture what he had in front of him and what he was trying to describe to me. That was really hard. You want me to do the trees?
Yeah.
Not the basket?
No. Just do a brown box and then have 2 stick people in it.
That's what I needed to know.
Describe the picture to me.
Like,
how big's the ladybug? And
that big. And then the celery stalk is also in the center horizontally.
Okay. Like perfectly horizontal?
I was thinking like just start coloring or start putting the paint on the canvas, you know? Quit overanalyzing things. Color the head half black and half white.
Like mix it so it's gray?
The white bit is the closest to you.
So most of the head's white?
It's half and half.
Oh boy. Well, it's neither.
Show me what you asked Bobby Joe to paint.
That's not bad.
It's not bad at all. Show me what Steve was supposed to paint. Oh, a ladybug.
Pretty close.
It's pretty close. So what was the thing you hated about it?
He was telling me things all at once, and I just wanted detail.
Because he's a big picture guy, he's communicating with you in the way he gets it best. So the important thing for you to learn here is that if she needs detail, then what you have to do is you have to spoon it to her slowly.
Okay.
And for him, big picture first, and then narrow down afterwards. And this will work with everything. So what would you say your biggest lesson is that you learned over the month?
I've learned that we do have a lot of stuff and to sit and enjoy it instead of spending more and more and more.
Yeah.
And it was unbelievable how much money we had at the end of the week.
We learned to just spend what we needed, like, you know, the necessities and...
Needs versus wants.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when I got here, you guys were overspending to the tune of about $4,800 every month. And you were headed to well over $800,000 worth of debt in just 5 years. Well, I put $3,000 into your budget for debt repayment because you guys make a good income. And if you do that, you'll be debt-free in 1 year.
Really? Holy smokes.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Your budget also has $300 going into savings. If, when the debt is repaid, you boost your savings to $800 a month when you're ready to retire, even though you're already an old man, you'll have $1 million.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
This month, we got your budget in line. We got you working together on the things that you want, so you didn't end up putting them on credit. And we got you communicating in color. You are getting a good portion. Yeah, maybe even 100%.
Oh,
thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, so there's your $5,000.
Thank you.
Pay down your debt.
Well.
Okay, but I have something else. I have arranged to pay for 4 of your nights honeymoon at a hotel. So that'll take some of the pressure off you.
And we have something for you, too.
Oh, yes.
Get out!
We'll be back in a sec. With the wedding coming up, we would have been sunk. I did not realize how much of a financial mess we were in, and then adding a wedding on top of it that we didn't have a plan for in terms of paying for it or anything. So it was a real blessing to have this happen to us at this time.
Till debt do us part, Gail. Thanks for helping us dig ourselves out of debt. You guys are great.
I think this was the best thing that we could have done to, you know, prevent any sort of damage to our relationship when we are married.
I think this is something that every couple should do.
Yeah.
Yes, thanks, Gail, very much. It was great.
These numbers are real.
I just didn't know it was gonna keep getting worse and worse.
He feels like I have debt.
You've actually been spending this.
It's gonna make it look like you just abandoned me and I'm doing all this on my own.
Are you people crazy?
He's said this so many times before.
I'm done, I know that.
Money, 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 money.
My name's Nick. I work in construction and I make approximately $45,000 a year. I get there at like 9:30, 10:30 now, so I'm not making as much as I could be.
I'm Shauna, and I am an occupational therapist, and I believe that I make $80,000 a year. We did the long distance thing. However, we never lived together until I moved here. And you really learn about somebody when you move in with them. There's times that I want to wring his neck. There's times that I just want to say, hi, this is the real world.
I spend recklessly. She spends recklessly. I know that.
I am lonely. I don't want to sit here by myself, so I go to the mall, I go to the store, and one of my definite relaxation things to do is to shop. And that can be expensive.
I've never really looked at like what I spend at the bar or at the restaurants.
He doesn't really have a limit on his spending. He doesn't limit himself.
So it's all me now.
It's not. What do you mean it's all you?
You make it sound like it's all me. It's not true. It's not true.
In his mind's eye, he does not feel like he has any debt. He feels like I have debt.
I'm just having a hard time paying the bills solo. She's helping. I don't know. It could be 50-50, but I don't think it is right now.
If I didn't think this was happily ever after, I wouldn't have moved 800 miles away. Once I got up here, though, it almost seemed like, I don't know if he really feels that way.
I put $325,000 down on the house. It would be easier for her to be more like, it's us, because I put all the money into it so far.
My principal is $83.80, and my interest is $1,036.84. And this is an overdue payment on the flowers for Dad's funeral.
We had a misfortune the last 6 months because her dad passed, and we were going back and forth to St. Louis. She has 2 life insurance policies. The policies are sitting upstairs for months now.
He's definitely
has the idea that I'm like holding out on us by not having that cash.
I mean, I love her and I want things to work and stuff, but I have a hard time calling everything ours.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. When Shauna left her home in the States, Nick bought this enormous house for them to live in. But now they're so busy arguing about their growing debt that they're not enjoying their new life together. If they can't get on the same page, this relationship is headed nowhere. Nice to meet you, Nick.
I'm Shauna.
Hi, Shauna. So it's a nice big kitchen. Holy moly! I don't think I've ever seen so much food. So you eat at home all the time?
Not at all.
Nick, what's in the box? Toys! Nick has a toy box! I see video games and video consoles and more video games. Wow!
That's the crap room.
It is the crap room.
It's also the office.
So let me ask you this. How can you possibly think?
I've done one report in there.
Okay, so this is actually affecting your ability to earn an income.
Yes.
You gotta look at the closet too.
Okay, let's count the camisoles. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's camis. Sweaters and tops and shirts and more shirts and pants and more pants. Whew. And now we come to the 3rd floor. You live in a big frickin' house. So how many children are you planning on having?
None of them in no immediate future.
Here's the thing. She gave up her whole life in St. Louis. Do you feel like you've made the same level of commitment to her?
I feel I have, don't you? Do you feel I have?
Sometimes.
When you got here, Shauna, immediately you were hit with a tragedy back home in terms of your dad's death.
Right.
You had no emergency fund.
No.
You had no savings.
No.
Because you don't like debt, right?
I hate that.
If you hate debt so much, what do you do walking around with $20,000 worth of consumer debt? You owe $15,000 on your line of credit. You're sitting there all holier than thou about the fact that Shauna has all this debt and I don't like debt. When in fact, you have $20,000 worth of consumer debt that you are choosing to ignore. So the next thing I want to do is I want to take you and show you the numbers because the numbers don't lie.
Oh, Lord.
So this is the part where I make you puke. While you may think that Shauna has way more debt, in fact, it's only a smidgen more than the debt that you have.
Okay.
Go ahead, say it.
When we're sharing a credit card, his line of credit is like combined debt.
Okay, so you're using your line of credit to pay off your credit card, and it's Shauna who's driving you into the debt hole.
No, it's not her solely that's driving me into the debt hole. I'm saying his card is our card. We both use it.
Okay. These are your fixed expenses every month. After we pay your fixed expenses every month, you have a whopping $94 left. Whoa.
We spend a lot more than $94 on groceries and entertainment and...
Oh, I'm so glad you said that, because let me show you exactly what you have been spending. You're probably really proud of your entertainment costs, $4.14.
But it's all right here.
It's all in the cash, where you're spending $1,600. You're also spending $600 a month in restaurants, almost $500 a month in the hardware store.
What?
What? That's what I say. You've actually been spending this. $7,000 a month.
I have no idea, but it explains a lot.
You haven't bought groceries or gas yet.
Oh my God.
You people, on average, every month are spending $9,500 a month more than you make.
Oh my God.
And if you keep it up, in 5 years, you would be $800,000 in debt.
God, that is sickening.
It's bad.
Will you promise me that you will do anything I ask to solve this problem?
We're obviously.
I mean, I'll do what you ask.
We obviously have an
That's
issue
why we're
where
here,
our
right?
numbers wouldn't look like that.
You're also going to have to do 3 challenges for me. If you do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down the debt. You don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. We're going to be working on getting you out of debt, getting you not spending money you don't have, and getting you working together to build a life together so that you are actually cohesive. So your life reflects your intent.
Yeah.
And since you're going to be living on cash, you won't need your debit cards or your credit cards anymore. You can go get them from me and bring them to me now.
It's not my thing. Reality TV. It's fun to watch. I don't know if it's that fun to participate in.
Coming up, is Nick quitting before he even starts?
We're done.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
After a long-distance romance, Shauna left her home to join Nick in a new city.
I love her. There's no question about that.
He swept me off my feet. He definitely did.
But things went downhill fast.
I just want to talk to you about it. And much rather.
This is the first you're telling me this.
Instead of being together, they spend their time and money alone.
It's just got this free floating expenditure.
I signed over a credit card to her, one of mine. So she's spending the money here on the credit card that's in my name.
And I'm not sure Nick is ready to share his toys.
I have a hard time calling everything ours.
For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. Now we're going to give you a chance to show me how little you spend, because I am cutting your variable spending by 87%. So instead of the $7,900 you were spending on your variable expenses before, you're now going to have $1,000 a month. This is how it's going to work out. You will have $100 a week for food, $100 a week for transportation. Remember, that doesn't include your car loan.
Right.
That's gas and repairs. Okay. $25 a week for entertainment. You were spending almost $1,100 a month in entertainment, and now you'll have $100 a month, $25 a week. Remember all those clothes that you have up in your closet?
Yeah.
This is what you have for clothing and gifts.
Perfect.
And you will have $23.75 in your other jar for everything from the cats to your medical costs. Okay? This is limiting your ability to consume. So we're teaching you to live on less. And as a result, we're balancing your budget. Well, almost. This week's challenge, it's a debt reduction challenge. She has a life in another country that she has to close the book on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Until you close the book on that life, it is like you are living in 2 worlds. She's going to settle up on her dad's estate. But I'm not done. You're a team now. So between the 2 of you, you have to find a way to net $1,000 a month more in income so we can put that directly to paying down the debt.
Okay. I mean, if that means I get up at 7:30 in the morning and get you up and make breakfast. I'm just saying.
Nick and Shauna need to make more money, but neither are working very hard at the jobs they have.
If I put in 2 extra hours per day and bump that up to 45, I can make 2 to 3 extra $100 a week. It will be extremely difficult to put in the extra hours, but I'll do it.
Meanwhile, Shauna's asked for more clients at work, and she's looking for a second job, but their communication skills haven't improved.
Increasing your hours, what you could increase your income by.
10 hours a week will be $600. Anyways, we're not talking about this.
Why do you get so defensive about it when I ask you? We can't really keep the lines of communication open about making money if you're allowed to ask me about jobs, but I'm not allowed to ask you.
I know, yeah, perfect.
He just doesn't ever want to talk about it. And he doesn't want to have to really change a whole lot in order to change our financial crisis.
It feels intrusive, doesn't it?
Very much so.
And, you know, this is a huge barrier for most people, is this whole idea that their money needs to be a secret. They don't actually want anybody to know what's going on with their money. So initially you said, I can't do this. And then you came rushing back in.
Mm-hmm.
And how much did you make extra this week?
I don't know, 2 hours extra a day.
$230?
Minus taxes.
Minus taxes?
I made $320 extra this week.
What's happening with your dad's estate?
I've signed the papers and I've sent off one of them. The other one is, there's a question on who the beneficiary is.
Right.
I'm waiting for them to call me back.
Okay. So this week's challenge is a life lesson challenge. This week, I am sending you an organizational expert to help you get organized. You are to get that office in ship shape because that is one of the limitations to your income potential. If you don't do the detail, you get buggered up on getting more work.
I have gone into that room dozens of times and just looked around and rolled my eyes and walked back out because I just don't know where to start.
It's one of those projects that you can just let sit. And now that we have to do it, it's going to get done.
Next, cleaning up or shipping out.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
After living together for only 6 months, Shauna and Nick's debt has climbed to almost $55,000.
That is sickening.
I cut their dependency on credit cards. All of them.
Actually, I have another card upstairs.
Go.
For one card, and I found 2.
I have an emergency one in my car, too.
Go get it. And got them making more money.
You know what you're supposed to do, but someone else saying it to you is really what helped.
Their messy home office is limiting Shauna's earning potential. If they clean it up, along with the rest of their financial mess, they'll earn up to $5,000.
Oh, is this the room? Wow. So basically, we're going to be separating everything into categories here. So it'll be garbage, recycling, and donation. Sorting and purging through everything, we can get a better sense of, you know, what we're going to do with furniture placement. We're grabbing clothes. There you go. That.
And then I go put it in your closet and say it's right here.
Like everything has its place, and once you have a home for it, then you can always put it there. You know, you won't lose things, you won't be late for appointments.
It's going great, actually. We actually have got a lot done. You're cleansing, you're letting go of things.
The little push to do it was exactly what we needed.
A happy Nick isn't the only benefit. Now Shauna can be ready for her clients faster than ever.
It takes me 2 seconds to get ready for somebody instead of searching, trying to find a folder, trying to find paper, all those things that I was having to do before, which would take 15, 20 minutes just to get one file together.
Wow. Where did you put all the crap?
We have a lot that we threw away or recycled.
Money in the jars?
We have $100, 22 cents left over.
Wow.
We actually, this for the first time ever, we're standing in the grocery line being like, well, we got to put this back.
Priority.
Yeah.
So you ready to hear what your next challenge is going to be?
I'm so excited to hear what it is.
Well, this one's your relationship rescue challenge. Do you think your relationship needs rescuing?
Yeah.
You're going to have to get physical. You're going to have to get coordinated.
Oh, man.
I'm sending you to football training camp.
Oh.
And when I come back, I'm going to be seeing how well you communicated, how well you work together, and how well you pull together. Okay? Because that's what life's all about.
Sounds good.
Did you hear him say it? Did you?
I did. It's on camera. You can't lie now.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Shauna and Nick look like they have it all. The fancy nights out and a 4-story dream house.
The guests love it.
I bet the guests
4
love
seasons.
it. But you know what? You're not in the hospitality business. Too bad they were sabotaging this storybook romance by overspending almost $10,000 a month.
Well, now you're just trying to freaking make something that it's not.
It hasn't been easy, but now they're both earning more. Shauna's settled her father's estate, and they rallied to get organized at home.
We can ballroom dance in here.
Before I give them up to $5,000 to pay down their debt, I wanted to see some teamwork and commitment. On the day of the challenge, Shauna was sick in bed, so Nick had to carry the ball by himself.
Nick, how you doing? Pinball Clemens here. All right. Good. This is my wife, Diane.
Diane, nice to meet you.
All right. Now, we're here to get you in relation shape. Does that make sense?
That's correct.
All right. Let's do some push-ups first. First thing that I want to talk about with you today is commitment. We're committed to each other, so it doesn't matter what happens.
Some days I don't like him.
Yes.
Of course, of course.
That's right. This is all about getting a good base, a good foundation. And you start to depend and trust in each other and look after each other's best interests. It doesn't matter what problem you have. When you have that foundation, right, you will always win. Okay, so here we go, the foundation. This is a good file through. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, all right, feel that? I want you to catch this ball. Again. When you lost focus, you caught 1 out of 3. That's the difference between being partly there and being committed. All right, so let's commit. Here we go, here we go. All right, and that's how relationships are. When you stay focused, it's easy. It's just like catching a ball.
Like yesterday, she made me breakfast in bed. She was sick as a dog, but she got up. She's a wonderful person. I've learned to focus on the positives. That commitment is very, very rewarding.
So you stayed all snuggled up in bed?
I did.
And weren't you a trooper? I want to see what you did.
All right, let's go.
Now, is this a relationship you are committed to?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh.
Did you hear him say it? Did you?
I did. It's on camera. You can't lie now.
You heard it. He's ready.
So, when you see him saying that he gets how important the commitment is, how has he demonstrated it to you?
Well, at the beginning, he wasn't participating at all, and now he's participating. In fact, he called me on my way here and said that he had already gotten the jars all together. And
okay, so are you happy now?
I'm happy.
I think we learned a lot about where our money's going and why it's going.
Do you remember how much you were overspending by?
It was something ridiculous.
It was something ridiculous. It was $9,500 a month you were overspending. And you were headed to $800,000 worth of consumer debt alone, not including your housing costs, okay? Mm-hmm. But that's not gonna happen anymore. Your new budget has $2,100 a month assigned to consumer debt repayment.
Okay.
And if you do that, you'll be completely debt-free in 1 year.
That'd be great.
Okay? We put $100 away for emergencies and $100 away for savings. Once you are debt-free, you have that $2,100 to put back into your budget. If you jack your savings up to $800 a month, invest it in a retirement plan and reinvest any tax benefit you get, by the time you're ready to retire, you'll have $1.9 million.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. So this month, we got you in a debt repayment program that's actually going to work. We got you to stop shopping and get organized. And we got Nick committed and you guys working together like a team. So I think we've made some headway. So today I have a check for you for $5,000.
Oh, wow.
I thought we tried hard enough. Thank you.
Just wanted to thank Gail because I think she's wonderful and she helped us out a lot and didn't put us through the hell I thought we were going to go through.
Because you have come together and you are living a real life now, I've arranged for cooking lessons for you.
Awesome.
That's the most enthusiasm you've shown for a whole month.
Because we were actually going to do that.
And get better soon. Drink all the soup.
Well.
Oh, finally, something you like, Nick.
When we want something, we just go buy it.
I like it.
I want it.
Freaking insane, that's what you are.
We paid off $500 this month, but spent $750.
You'll lose the house. There will be no babies.
I don't know if we can do this.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Reiner. I'm 30 years old.
My name is Faith, and I'm 27 years old.
And are you looking to buy an ATM or lease it? I work in sales, selling ATMs, and I make about $60,000 a year.
I'm a medical transcriptionist.
I think Faith makes about $2,000 a month, but I'm not really sure.
When Reiner and I first got together, he was spending a lot of money on us, on dinner and on buying things for me.
For me, I think it's been always important to have fun and go out and have a good time.
How much is that?
$33.05. I think I always knew that I was living beyond my means, but it was hard for me to actually sacrifice the way I was living for not having fun.
He was close to 30 grand in debt, and just credit card debt on just stuff. His parents found out how much debt he was in, and They just couldn't live with it.
Having my parents come in and sort of pay off my credit cards for me to help us get back on our feet was nice, but not something I was proud of.
Nothing changed. We both like the impulse buy.
I like it.
I want it. We don't deny ourselves very often.
Now, having a house, we spend a lot of our budget on the house. We're spiraling again out of control.
We went into a store one day and the card came back declined, and I saw the look on his face, and I had this sinking feeling in my stomach like, oh no, he has no clue what he's doing, does he? Okay, so what do you got in your account?
My parents bailed us out once. I can't rely on them to help us out again, and I don't want to.
Well, we should have had $2,700 and we're down to $1,300. I would like to have children sooner than later, and with the amount of debt we have, we can't. That's ridiculous.
It scares me, and instead of actually addressing the issue, I put it off and I procrastinate.
Gail is our shot at making it.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Faith and Reiner didn't change a thing after Reiner's parents bailed him out the first time. They bought this house and they're engaged. But the wedding is just one more thing they can't afford. I'm here to tell them the party's over.
Hi.
Hi.
Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Hi, I'm Faith.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Reiner.
Nice TV.
That is paid for.
Paid for by what?
My tax return.
Fridge paid for?
No.
And there's barely anything in it either. Do you eat out a lot?
Yes.
Look at the clothes. Jeans. More jeans. More jeans. More clothes. This is a man who loves to buy shirts. We have 1, 2, 3, 4.
I actually got into stores a couple of times and realized when I got home that I bought the same shirt twice.
You could change your shirt every day for 2 months and never wear the same shirt twice. What do you think you're going to have to do to make this right?
Do a lot of self-denial. We'd have to get a lot of practice in giving up things that we want but can't pay for.
See, and right there in your language is part of your problem. You're thinking about denial as opposed to I'm going to have to be satisfied with what I have. And that's part of the problem. Very often when I meet people who are buying, there's a hole. And they're trying to satisfy some deep thing that's missing from them. Till you say it, you can't deal with it. What are you hiding?
I've always just felt like I'm not good enough.
But you are good enough. And you are not the clothes you wear, Reiner. You are not the clothes you wear. You are you. And you stop overcompensating. But that means being responsible and doing the right thing. Stop all this game playing and having fun at the cost of your future. The next part's hard because there are more numbers, and then we'll get to the good stuff, which is how we get you out of this hole.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
So this is the part where I show you what you've actually been doing with your money. When you sent me your budget numbers, this is what you told me you were spending. You think you're spending just under $1,600 a month. And when I post the numbers,
wow.
So you think you're spending $60 a month on sports, but you're spending $600 a month on sports.
On what?
And you think you're spending about $400 on furniture, but you're actually spending 5 times that, $2,000 on average.
Per month?
That's what it's averaging out to. Instead of spending almost $1,600 as you thought you were, you're actually spending $4,500, which represents 85% of your income.
That's terrible.
You're freaking insane, that's what you are. And all that overspending you're doing becomes debt.
On what?
I knew we were somewhere probably in the neighborhood of about 20,000, and to find out that we're really closer to double that, 40,000, was pretty shocking.
You have a buy now, pay later for almost $3,400. You got any money put aside for that?
No.
Do you know what happens
with a buy now, pay later if you don't have the money. It kicks in retroactive to the day you made the purchase. Already, you will have racked up $1,000 interest, and you haven't started making a payment yet. And then there's the $16,000 you owe your parents from the last time they bailed your sorry butt out of trouble. Right now, you are overspending every month to the tune of $7,700. That's 2.5 times your income.
The amount of money that we were spending every month is the part that really scared me, and I really had no idea it was that much.
Add that to your existing debt, compound it, and in 5 years, you'll be almost $1 million in the hole.
Wow.
You'll lose the house, there will be no babies, and you probably won't survive it in terms of your relationship. So my question is this where you want to go?
No.
Will you do anything I ask you to do to solve this problem?
Yes.
Yeah.
Over the next few weeks, I'm going to give you a series of challenges. You do the challenges to my satisfaction, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down this debt. Don't do the challenges, you don't get the money. Next, we're going to try and accomplish 3 things. First of all, we're going to balance your spending plan. We're going to get you on a debt repayment plan that gets you out of this hole. And we're going to teach you to have fun without spending a lot of money that you don't have anymore. Okay?
Okay.
You're also going to learn to live on cash. So the next thing you can do is go get me your credit cards and your debit cards because they're gone. You don't have access to any more money than I give you.
Okay.
Beat it. Coming up,
I would describe us as moderately lazy.
I would describe you as horrendously lazy.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Faith and Reiner have been partying their money away.
I think
that night out.
$360.
$360.
Reiner's parents bailed him out once before, but their debt has skyrocketed in the last year. Well, what does it feel like?
Awful. Now I'm looking around and I'm thinking, was all of it worth it? And I just don't know.
For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. And the credit cards. Since your house has put you into debt, we're gonna build a house. Which brings us to the part that I always find the most interesting. The part where you get to find out how much money you have to spend this week. You're going from $7,000 a month to $1,200 a month, and I'm cutting your expenses by 83%.
Okay.
You will have $110 a week for groceries.
Means no more eating out.
No, that's for sure.
That's exactly what it means. $117 a week for transportation.
Okay.
$25 a week for clothing and gifts. $25 a week for entertainment, which means you will have $100 a month compared to the $1,100 a month you were spending playing before. And $13.75, which will cover everything from banking to medical. Because you're living on cash, the golden rule is you have to write it down. This is a budget binder. You always know exactly where you stand. This is the part where I give you your life lesson challenge. You don't know diddly squat about managing money. But what we're going to do is put you with people just like you who know exactly what it takes to make sure they get to the end of the month before they get to the end of the money. And maybe you can pick up some tips.
I think we've been humbled, and humility is a good place to be in when you're looking for advice.
Faith and Reiner might be humbled, but I get the feeling they still think that being in debt is part of being young. So I've brought together a group of young professionals who don't have any consumer debt to show Faith and Reiner it can be done. So, cue it up. Let me know what you think they're doing wrong.
So we'll have to do one of those department store credit cards and buy it now and pay it off.
Unless we want to settle for hand-me-downs or older furniture.
which we don't really
Which
want
we
to
don't
do.
want to do.
Allow yourself one purchase a month, and then that's what you buy that month, and then you wait till the next month to buy your next purchase.
Save up for it. I mean, you'll be surprised how disciplined you are if you sit on the floor for a while.
Okay, let's see the next stupid thing they do.
But we have so many here that we don't even look at. That night out. And how much is that?
$360.
$360.
How many people did you feed for $360?
Feet? No, that was just drinking.
You should be giving the cash to somebody else who's putting it on their cards.
Because both of us work from home, we're really bad at, especially bad at the discipline.
I think Faith makes about $2,000 a month, but I'm not really sure. I guess that's probably the volatile part of the situation, not knowing exactly how much the bottom line will be.
I have some good
I think you have to take a look at what you've been making historically over the previous years and make that your real budget.
And once that budget comes to an end, any type of activity that involves money comes to an end as well.
I think we got a lot of really good ideas from them. Things that we may have known but just never really did, and hearing it come from somebody else sort of validates it.
This week's challenge is a life lesson challenge because you need a lot of life lessons. This jar contains this week's money. You don't actually get to spend any of this money. You're gonna have to give it away. Give my money away, Gail? What will I live on? I don't care.
I just got this feeling like I don't know if we can do this.
Just giving this money away to strangers is going to be really difficult for me.
And if we can't do this, then there's no helping us.
It's going to be a tough week.
Coming up.
This money is coming out of our pockets.
And now we're down to pretty much nothing.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Faith and Reiner were living the high life and ignoring their debt until I showed up. Is everything down there paid for?
No. We're really bad at, especially bad at the discipline.
They got good advice from some other young people who are living a great life debt-free.
I have some good
Next, they'll be giving away their entire weekly budget as they spread the word on the dangers of debt to people just like them.
Hey guys, anybody want to make 20 bucks?
If they complete all of my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to pay down their debt.
Hey, you guys want to make 20 bucks?
That's okay, thanks.
Seriously? All you have to do is read a financial
$20 for
tip.
free, literally.
Take out your weekly budget in cash so that you can't spend more than you can afford.
Try to pay more than just the minimum on credit cards.
This money is coming out of our pockets. We earned this money and we're giving it away as a challenge to help us learn not to throw our money away in the future and to actually save. No, take it. We have to give it away. So it's either going to be you or some other person.
All right, if you put it like that.
Like a feeding frenzy.
What we're trying to do is teach other people who are the same age as us how to stay out of the financial mess that we're in.
Don't use debit. Save the bank fees and use cash instead.
There you go.
Sweet. All right, well,
We got 2 more.
got a whole bunch of debt myself.
Freeze your credit cards in ice so that you can't make impulse buys.
That's a good one, because the impulse buy will get you into so much trouble.
It's kind of difficult to see that, it came down here $300 in here, and now we're down to pretty much nothing. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to see that, but
That was probably all Gail's plan.
How'd you manage to survive the whole week without any money?
Out of
Found
this-
money in the couch?
we did. We rolled up some of my change.
How much money did you end up finding?
We found about $137
Wow,
in change.
$137 in change, just lying around the house.
But-
We didn't need it though.
Yeah, the good thing is we didn't touch it. We tried really, really hard to stay within the $104 that we had left over from last week.
And you did?
We have
And we
$87
did.
left.
Have you learned your lesson now?
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to know that I can make a week stretch to 2 weeks if I have to.
Good. You ready to learn something new? You people are going to have to learn to have fun spending nothing. And so this week's challenge is your relationship rescue challenge. You're probably wondering why we're standing so close to the ice. This is free. You each have to come up with 12 wonderfully interesting, very romantic, exciting things to do, and those things have to be free.
Faith and I are not really used to doing things that don't cost much money. It's just with our group of friends, every time we've gone out, it usually ends up costing us $40, $60, $80, couple $100. So coming up with a couple of ideas to have fun for free is going to be fun. To come up with 12 each, it's going to be a little bit difficult. Yeah.
Coming up.
And sometimes staying home is just as fun if you're doing the right things.
Money, money, money. Money, 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 money.
Buying a house has given Faith and Reiner one more excuse for impulse shopping.
And then we'd have to get stainless steel everything else too.
They're in debt, despite being bailed out once before by Reiner's parents.
It was a very humbling experience.
But not so humbling that it would stop you from going out and doing it again.
No.
They need to reconnect with their money.
You need to know what you're doing with your money, otherwise you're not gonna have any.
And with each other.
I definitely want to have kids with Faith, and it's just difficult right now knowing that we may not be able to support them.
If they complete their final challenge to my satisfaction, I'll give them up to $5,000 to pay down their debt.
We were supposed to come up with something that was fun and exciting and romantic, and I think we got a pretty good mix of all three of those things. Ooh, that's what you're looking for. Oh, that's good. Triple X hot. Ooh, try that one.
Wow, that's totally clearing up my sinuses. Let's do it. Well, that's good. Tried to come up with as many things as we could do, more so than what she asked for.
That's good.
We've sort of realized we don't have to spend money every time we go out.
Why did we never come here before?
Show me your list. Let's see if you actually came up with the required number. The art gallery. Take a bubble bath. It's nice. Ah, I love some of these. So, what would you say is the biggest thing you learned this month?
I guess just that it's better to face what you're doing now rather than put it off until later.
Reiner?
I think for me, it's probably the discipline of saying we don't have the money to buy everything that we want, and just learning to prioritize and balance our needs and our wants.
Prioritize, needs, wants. These are all my favorite words. When I got here, you guys were overspending. You were spending 2.5 times your income. And you were headed to $1 million worth of debt in 5 years. So in the budget, I've set aside $1,700 a month for your debt repayment. In 18 months, everybody but your parents will be completely paid off. And your parents will be totally paid off in another 6 months.
Wow. Knowing that we're going to have everything paid off in 2 years is incredibly liberating.
I put some money in your budget for emergencies and for savings.
Okay.
Right? So you pay off the debt and you reallocate some of that debt repayment money to savings. Save just $800 a month and you will have, when you're ready to retire, $1.8 million.
That sounds nice.
It does sound nice. So this month we stopped you spending like fiends and got your budget balanced. We created a debt repayment plan that you will work at, but will work for you. And we got you having fun together without spending a lot of money. You had some very hard things to do. You had some emotionally challenging things to do. Okay, because I asked you to do some tough stuff. So, I wonder what I have for you. I wonder if this will be any surprise at all. You get it all. Wow. Yay! Do you like that? Yeah. There's more. I know you need to get out every once in a while. So I have $400 worth of restaurant coupons for a local steakhouse that you can go and enjoy. So pace yourself. Don't spend it all at once, okay? I actually was doubtful on day one. So the fact that you have, I'm just so pleased for you. You too.
Thank you.
I don't feel like I'm saying no all the time anymore. Now I just feel like I'm being smart about what I'm saying yes to.
3 months later, Faith and Reiner have committed to living on an even tighter budget so that their summer wedding will be paid for in cash.
Yeah, it's a lot less tense in our house now.
Yeah. He's less tense. I was never tense.
I don't want it to be like this.
You've actually acquired this debt in the last 2 years.
Yes. We went from being active to now all we do is sit on the sofa.
If you're paying for flowers,
but you can't afford to eat.
It feels like a prison. And it just seems like it's never gonna end.
Money, 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 money.
My name is Paul, and I'm 28 years old. I work for the city. I make $55,000 per year.
My name is Robin. I'm 28 years old. I'm a high school science teacher. I make $51,000 a year.
At the beginning of our relationship, we were able to go out and do whatever we want, going out to concerts and shows.
We ate out a lot. Every weekend, $100, $120 dinners was nothing for us.
First, we bought the house together before we got engaged. Then the whole world changed.
We do spend a lot of our time on the couch. Sometimes we just sit here staring at each other like, okay, now what?
We started planning for a wedding for 1.5 years. And then money was just going out left, right, and center.
$8,869.84. It was a beautiful day. Now we have to pay for it.
It's been 2 years now, almost 2 years since we've been in this house, and we haven't saved a single penny. We don't have any savings whatsoever, and that's the scariest part for me.
Everything is related to money.
We started using credit cards a lot to pay stuff.
And when it goes on credit, we have difficulty paying the credit card, so we pay it off with the credit line. We use debt to pay off debt. It's definitely taken a toll on our relationship.
It's just been a total strain on me and Robin. That's the only thing we ever argue about.
I feel like he blames me for all the spending.
Sometimes I'll go for a run to clear my head, but then the whole time I'm running, I'm thinking about money. I don't want it to be like this. I don't want this to be the way life is.
It's a sense of hopelessness, that you're never going to get out of it. You're never going to be able to move on. You're never going to be able to afford the things you want.
When something keeps you up at night, and when you can't realize your dreams, even no matter how small they are.
You would think we'd be able to make ends meet. And it's not happening.
Show me the way and show me what to do to make things better for us here.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Robin and Paul wonder what the future holds for them. Feeling crushed by debt, they're not having any fun together. If I don't step in, there won't be a happily ever after for this couple. Hi, Gail Vaz-Oxlade.
Nice to meet you. I'm Robin.
Hi, I'm Paul.
If you don't mind, the first thing I'd like to do is just drop my bag and have a quick look around.
Certainly.
Okay,
Come on in.
How long have you been living here?
Almost 2 years now.
Noticed any changes in your lifestyle since you became homeowners?
Everything we make goes to the house.
Sucks, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
You have lots of food in your fridge.
I was hoping you wouldn't go into the fridge.
Nice kimono.
Thank you.
And you have little artifacts from all the places you've been. She really misses this. She loves to travel, and this house is like an anchor.
She's good.
Maybe the first cupboard I've ever opened that isn't packed with clothes. Again, it's not fancy. It's very comfy. So why don't you tell me why I'm here?
We're in trouble with the money.
Yeah, I saw the numbers.
Yeah.
How desperate are you feeling? I'm going to start with you, Robin.
Overwhelmed, hopeless.
How long do you think this will take to fix?
At least 5 years.
Paul?
I'm stressed like you wouldn't believe to my house.
Just trapped, eh?
Yeah, is this how it's supposed to be for the first 10 years of when you buy a house or the first 15 years of marriage?
You're not going to like some of the things I say, but I can fix this. I'm going to show you the numbers, because the numbers don't lie, and you can see what big dopes you've been. Yay! Here's the thing. The problem with this is you think you have more money than you do. That's why you keep getting to the end of the money before you get to the end of the month, because you don't even know how much money you have. When I posted your budget, your accounts say you're making $1,000 a month net less
than you think you are. Okay? And then we come to screen number 2. If you think spending $4 on a subscription is no big deal, and you think spending $30 on entertainment is no big deal, and you think spending $51 on your pet is no big deal, you're right. Because each of those amounts are no big deal.
Once you add them up.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, restaurant.
And again, when you add it all up and you find out that you're spending $1,200 a month on stuff, it's just bleeding away.
Yeah.
Add in another almost $250 on cash, and you're up to almost $1,500 that you don't need to be spending.
Looks like it.
Yeah. Although we don't know what the income is. We didn't know how much money we were making. We didn't know how much money we were spending. We thought we did. Gail showed us that we didn't.
And now we come to the debt. You have almost $32,000 worth of debt, which is no wonder that you're feeling desperate. You're not carrying a very high balance on your credit cards, although there are whopper interest rates. And here's the thing about a credit card, okay? If you leave so much as $1 on your credit card, everything you buy on that credit card accrues interest from the minute you buy it.
Big shocker was about the credit cards, where I always thought that if we made the minimum payment that we weren't being charged the interest rates, but until you bring it down to 0. I guess, like Gail said, I didn't read the fine print.
Remind me again how long you thought it was going to take you to get out of this hole?
Probably 5 to 7 years.
Yeah. Are you ready for the reality?
I think so.
Okay.
If you follow my plan, your consumer debt will be gone in 1 year.
Okay.
Wow.
So the fact that it's only going to take us 1 year is exhilarating. So let's do this. Okay, let's get started.
I take that as your promise, right?
Absolutely.
Completely.
Over the next month, I'm going to give you a series of challenges. You do the challenges, I'll give you up to $5,000 to help you pay down this debt, which you will need to make the 1 year, okay?
Okay.
Don't do the challenges, you don't get the money.
Right.
We are going to get you on a spending plan that works and get you reconnected with your money, get your debt paid off, and get you working together to live cheap and happy so you're not fighting anymore. Sounds like a plan?
That'd be fantastic. Give it to us, yeah.
So the next thing you have to do is get me your credit cards and your debit cards, because they're gone. Go.
Okay.
This week's challenge has to do with the jars.
I was terrified of what the challenge was going to be.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Newlyweds Robin and Paul have started their married life in a deep hole.
We feel like we don't own anything. Our tables, our furniture, all of it's on loan.
But it all takes money, and that's something that we don't have enough of, or if we do have enough of it, we're doing something wrong with it.
The first thing they're doing wrong? Not knowing how much money they have.
You're making $1,000 a month less than you think you are.
Not exactly the happily ever after they dreamed of.
We are in it together, and who else do you blame except each other?
This is the honeymoon of your life, and you're buggering it up already. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money.
Give me those credit cards. Gone. So what do you have to live on this week then? Nothing! The jars are still here as a guide. So this week's challenge is a life lesson challenge, and it has to do with the jars. Now, usually I put the money in the jars. You're a teacher.
Yes.
You know the value of hands-on learning.
Yes.
You have to decide what money goes in the jars. So here's the money you have to spend in total for 1 week.
Thank you.
While you're busy getting in touch with the cash and managing the budget, you, Mr. I don't know why she buys so much food, Mr. We don't have a meal plan, you're going to be in charge of the food jar. Robin's going to tell you how much you get a week, and you're going to meal plan for the week.
Okay.
and grocery shop for the week.
I'm good with that.
So she puts the money in the jars, and I take care of the food jar.
You do.
It'll be interesting to see where he thinks he can get on a budget and where he'll actually get.
You know, I won't be able to go out and get the 2 lobsters and the 2 steaks like I did the other night.
You know what the big payoff is at the end? You're gonna be dead.
We were disappointed when Gail told us to make our own budget. I mean, it requires more planning, but then you also pay more attention to what you're buying, which is really part of the whole process. So, babe, we have to commit.
Okay.
Before, anytime Paul and I would talk about money, you knew it would end in a fight. 110 is okay for food. There we go.
Yeah.
Balanced. The only problem with the jars is that you can't hoard the jars to the stores with you.
I'm sure Robin could do this probably in half the time I could. You gotta look for the best deal now. Before I used to just grab whatever I wanted and just throw it in there without even looking at the price, right? But now I'm always trying to find whichever is cheapest and whichever looks the best for the least amount of money. Oh, here we go. I think she's a little nervous as well because, you know, of me buying the wrong thing, since it is really one of the first times that I've done it all by myself. I thought maybe I should bring a calculator with me just so I didn't want the embarrassment of going up there and then having to say, oh, I'm gonna put this back. In our food jar, we have about $50, maybe 51, around that. Can't take any chances of looking silly on in front of everybody.
$39.82, thank you.
My calculations were pretty much bang on, $39 and change.
So how much money did you give him for groceries?
$110 for food.
Ooh.
And we still have, I believe, about a little over $12 left.
Wow. So how did you find the whole budgeting thing? Was it hard?
It was tricky.
So why don't you show me what you got?
So
I'll compare it with the budget that I created for you and see how close you came. For food, I had $125.
$79 for transportation.
Okay.
$25 for entertainment.
I gave you $50 for entertainment.
Oh, for other we have $65.
Okay.
Chinook's food comes out of that.
Right.
So a lot.
You gave Chinook way more money than I did because I gave him $75 a month.
$38 for clothing and gifts.
I only gave you $75 a month or $18.75 a week.
The month we're in, we have a lot of birthdays in the family,
Right.
plus Christmas approaching.
Speaking of which, do you have a Christmas budget?
We're going to be on a beach because of the honeymoon.
Glad you raised that. Because that brings me to your next week's challenge.
I'm nervous.
Yes.
This is your debt reduction challenge. How much are you planning to spend on this honeymoon?
$7,500.
It's too much. You can't afford it. And I'm not digging you out of this hole to watch you waltz away on a fabulous honeymoon and come back to be right back in the hole again.
Mm-hmm.
Either you change the honeymoon or you find a way to make the difference.
Right.
So that you can pay for the honeymoon.
As Gail was telling us the honeymoon, I could just feel my whole body tense up. And I was just thinking, she's not touching our honeymoon.
I don't want to change it, and I'm pretty sure Robin's not going to want to change it either. We have our work cut out for us with making some more money somehow.
At this point, it seems insurmountable. We need to make $3,500 in a month and a half. I have a week to prove to Gail that we can do it.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Robin and Paul are newlyweds feeling the pinch.
Every month the bank account goes down to zero.
Admire those who succeed and learn from their success.
Ask advice from everyone.
So we're asking for advice from Gail.
And I'll squeeze you till you squeak.
For my first challenge, I made them figure out their own money jars and reconnect with their cash.
The fact that we have to come up with our budget amount was a bit of a monkey wrench into the plan.
And I didn't let them off the hook when it came to my second challenge.
How much are you planning to spend on this honeymoon?
$7,500.
You can't afford it.
2 shockers in a row now. First with the budget and now having to make all this money before we go away.
There's up to $5,000 waiting for them if they can succeed at all of my challenges. To make that honeymoon budget, Paul spends his spare time working for his brother.
Every once in a while, you know, when I'm a little strapped for cash, I give him a call and he can find some work for me. Right now, I'll be working really hard, but Gail's pretty much told me that I have to do this in order to go on my honeymoon, and that's a sacrifice that I'm gonna make.
Good, Daisy.
Robin has picked up a second job as a dog walker.
It's my first day walking the dogs, but definitely something that can continue on, and the sun in Mexico will definitely feel good after all these cold walks. Good boys and girls.
So did you find a way to make some money to pay for your honeymoon?
We think we have.
Tell me. Dog walking?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I have to walk Chinook anyways.
Right.
So I figure if I walk another dog or two at the same time.
Right.
Over 6 weeks, I'll probably make about $900 doing that.
Excellent.
Which I'm happy about.
My brother has a company and he has some time that I could work for him.
You came up with way more than I asked.
Then we didn't have any spending money.
Right.
So now we're like, okay, we have to do something in order to get spending money, as opposed to just spending it on credit.
On the credit and then coming home to the bills.
And then saying, yeah, we'll pay it off whenever.
Because now you're absolutely committed to being out of debt.
We are.
So the only thing that's really missing in your lives is that you are not having any fun.
Right.
Which brings me to this week's challenge, which is your relationship rescue challenge. So you're probably wondering why we're standing in this beautiful theater. You guys used to love to go to the theater together. There are lots of opportunities for you to volunteer doing things where you can build a community around yourself of people with like interests.
Right.
You don't spend a lot of money because this stuff's all about having fun on the cheap.
Right.
So you are going to volunteer.
Okay.
In this theater.
I've never acted before in my life.
Okay, well, pick up something heavy and carry it.
All right, perfect. that I can do.
So working together itself, even though we do get to spend time together, it'll be interesting to see if the relationship gets strained rather than rescued.
Next, Paul faces his biggest challenge yet.
The biggest bra I've ever seen.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
After only 3 weeks of marriage, Robin and Paul felt their debt was out of control.
Money was just going out left, right, and center.
You have $32,000 worth of debt. Have you ever heard of a thing called a budget? I put them back in control by making them figure out their jar money. And I stopped them from going deeper in the red for the sake of their honeymoon.
We still owe almost $7,000 for the honeymoon.
If we can get through this month, then we can carry on for our whole lives.
If they complete all of my challenges, they'll get up to $5,000 to get back in the black in just 1 year. Volunteering at a local theater is the first step to having fun on the cheap.
I'm good with the bras, so we'll make it even. It's been forever since I used bobby pins on my own hair.
Gives you more
amazing.
of appreciation when you go to see a show now. That's not just what you see on stage, it's everything that's going on behind as well, right?
Like the stage hands, the makeup.
You have 5 minutes now to get your costumes on.
Oh, you're welcome to the show.
There you go.
Thank you very much. Do you have any?
A lot of chaos and people running around, putting on costumes, and guys running around without their shirts on, putting on dresses, and, you know, it's definitely not part of my usual day.
If they can do a production like this on a tight budget, I think we can make a living on a tight budget as well.
It's not bad being backstage, is it?
We really enjoyed it. It's not just the performance, it's everything.
And it doesn't cost a penny.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. So what would be the biggest lesson you learned? That is not hopeless.
I don't need my debit card, and I don't need my credit card anymore. When you first took them away from us, I was thinking, holy cow, how am I gonna walk around town and not have my debit card? But if I don't have it in my wallet, then I don't spend it.
Because you know what? We didn't always have credit cards and debit cards, and we seemed to get on just fine.
That's right.
So when I got here, you couldn't keep $100 in the bank.
Right.
And you thought you were going to end up sitting on the couch for the rest of your life, not having any fun. And that's changed.
It has.
It has.
We've actually put away $900 a month to repay your debt. And I promised you you would be consumer debt-free in 1 year, and you will be.
Excellent.
I can't wait
Fantastic.
for that.
I put $200 away in savings.
Yes.
$200 for your emergencies.
Yes.
Right.
And $200 in a category called planned spending,
Right.
which you can use for vacations.
Yes.
The whole idea being is if you're going to spend the money, you have to plan for it like you planned for the honeymoon.
Right.
Once a debt's repaid in a year, you can reincorporate that $900 and use it to enrich your cash flow and more planned spending.
I don't know what we do with
with all that
money.
You are in the great position. You both have good pension plans. So you don't actually have to be saving any more than you are saving right now. This month, we got you reconnected with your money so you know how much you really make. We got you paying down your consumer debt in only 1 year. And we got you enjoying the honeymoon period of your marriage instead of arguing about money all the time. Okay. So I have for you a check for $5,000 to help you pay down your debt.
Thank you very much.
Take this.
It's a big check.
It's a lifestyle shift.
Yeah.
Is really what it was.
Mhm.
And it took bringing Gail to us to get us to commit to a budget and to making it work.
But you know what? It gets better. You guys were such troopers this month that I also have for you tickets to a Broadway show.
Wow.
Along with dinner out, so you can celebrate guilt-free.
Oh, thank you.
Have
so
a great
much.
life. Okay?
Thank you.
All right.
I'm
There's
pretty
no
confident
need.
that if you were to call us a year from now, that we'll be able to tell you that we're at a debt, just like Gail said that we would be.